Okay, well, either it takes a really long time for it to kick in, or it's not active, so... yeah, it's on, so... I don't know how long it takes to... Oh, jeez, 59 minutes? I love how the default time is like an hour. Well, let's find out. We'll give it a minute and see what happens. Like, why even have it on by default if the on time is like an hour? The minimum you can set it is a minute anyways. Wish that had been like not a minute but an hour. So the lowest time you can set the screwdriver to is 1 hour. Oh, there we go. Fancy. Get all the fireworks. Yeah, number 2 had a screensaver too. It had like dominoes falling, and then you had like the intro soundtrack to Wild Arms 1, which is kind of annoying because every time on YouTube I get content ID'd every time that I made that screensaver go off. Because I guess the Wild Arms 1 music was playing during Wild Arms 2, so like, hey, wait a second. This music doesn't belong in this game. Luckily this one just has the in-game music. It's super fancy though. This would be a cool like visualization for like an MP3 player or whatever. Alright. Yep. Well, I mean, that's for plasma protection, OLED protection, Reg. I mean, it's pretty standard. Gotta make sure you don't burn in this stuff into the TV. Alright. Timer's going, yeah. Come on, like, seriously, I can't walk up these little tiny itsy-bitsy things. What if I use my... Nope. God, I love an RPG where the protagonist can actually lift their legs up like a foot. It'd be amazing. Treasure? Dude, did I just kill that crystal by smacking into it? Yeah, it's a potion berry. What, the screensaver? Imagine it's the same thing. Come on. I wonder if that thing will go off during cutscenes now. Or like battles. I imagine it doesn't go off in battles. Let's try for the hell of it. Give me a chance to eat more noms. Barrel! Feels like it's been at least a minute, so I figured it would only take effect outside of Val's. Alright, who are these guys weak to? Ice. How much health do they have? 510? We should be able to kill them. God, love those clips. Alright, we're definitely gonna get a tool that lets us, like, walk up steps. that's the tool we're gonna get, guaranteed. What's going on with Gallows? I mean, it's fine as Gallows. He's one of the few who can actually kill these guys in one run. Virginia would probably be able to handle them as well. Jet are probably the worst off. Final tool, knees. Yeah, I believe it. I'm convinced that most JRPGs take place in worlds where the gravity is like 100 times normal Earth gravity. That's why they can't lift up their knees. Yet it's magical gravity because they can fall from a cliff like 20 stories high and survive without even a scratch. No matter how powerful you are, one that is born into battle eventually fades into battle. Actually, this world would actually make sense too because they got big ass feet and hands. Dragons exist both as fighting machines and as organic life forms. What did they bring us? What did they leave behind? Like those big ass feet are adaptations for the heavy gravity. Makes perfect sense. Many warriors perished. However, the prideful ones did not seek eternal slumber. They abandoned their mother planet, invaded a world of another dimension, fighting countless battles. There was a time when we battled for control and rulership of ancient Filgaia. We were opposed, wounded, and defeated, almost to the point of extinction. Even so, we still thirsted for battle. Our extinction was imminent. So we left behind data of our entire composition, memories, and personalities inside the information library Hyades. So that one day, we may return from the dead, return to this planet once again, and fight for dominance. Still love how we're hearing like their side of this exposition. It would explain everything. Wait, are we back at the entrance? Feels like we're back at the entrance. This whole place looks the same. Alright, well, this is obviously the tool that we're gonna get, because we're basically at a dead end without being able to lift up our feet. Radical sneakers, alright. Totally radical, man! Radical sneakers. Press the square button to execute a vertical jump using powerful springs found inside the soles. Use in conjunction with jump plate to jump higher locations otherwise unreachable. And there you go. There's already a couple places I can think of that we need to use this in. Let's jet. Oh my god, they added a jump. Literally a jump. Use shoes to be able to jump in this world. My god. Maybe we should explore before we set this thing off. How's that a time bomb, by the way? That looks like a friggin' plunger. I'm assuming that's a time bomb. Yeah, you can run, exactly. The OK button is run, which is also okay, which is really annoying, and grab, which is really annoying when you're doing those Millennium puzzles. Because you have to grab the box as you press the X button. If you're like a pixel, let's say this is a box here, and let's say I was a pixel away, and I try to grab it, press the X button. Next thing you know, you're dashing to your death. It's like, why? Yep, it's horrible. And there's no way of unlinking it too. I mean, you can change the button for dash in the settings, but it's tied to OK. Basically, dash and OK are the same no matter what button you set it to. Yeah, exactly. Like, cancel does... Well, cancel is sneak in this one. So you hold down cancel, you can sneak around. There are very few times in the game where this is actually useful. But of course, it's also the cancel for, like, encounters, so it's kind of tricky. One thing that's very rarely used is the R2 button. The R2 button lets you, like, stand in place and turn around. They could have made that as dash or something, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many different options they could have used. Like, what about the select button does nothing in the dungeon, so select could have been like the character selection, like we're doing here. Like, there's so many different things they could have done. One thing I forgot to try. Tracker. I figured that'd be like automatic. Like, it definitely tells you the floor number. Should have tried using that during the Abyss. Maybe it actually showed us their floor number. This is probably just a shortcut to get to the entrance. I haven't found any treasure in this. Actually, you know what? It kind of makes sense that we wouldn't find treasure, because if this is like a one and done kind of dungeon, like there's no way of getting back, I don't think they wouldn't put anything missable in here. So that's why there's probably no duplicator doors or whatever. Because imagine once we blow this place up, we're not getting back in, so... Numbing the food before it gets cold. Yeah, exactly. These are like 2 times in the game. It's like, oh, you gotta sneak across this, like, this bridge that's gonna collapse or whatever. If you run full speed, like, they could easily just gotten rid of those and made the whole cancel thing a different button or something. I mean, they could have done something different. Okay, Okay, well, it looks like looks like these boots are basically just to get to the entrance quicker than normal. So it doesn't look like there's any special off the beaten path things. I love how the momentum just stops as soon as you use your boots. Like running full speed and then just stop and jump. Got such an annoying jump too. It's like if you either jump in place, but there's no air movement, so you can't jump and then move forward. So if you're moving towards like a ledge like this and you happen to hit the ledge before jumping, sometimes you won't jump over. Well, I guess if you keep holding it down, you kind of jump forward. It's such a short little hop. like look at this. You can't even hop over a ledge. It's a weird design. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, this game is fantastic, but yeah, definitely some weirdness. Especially minor things that could have easily been fixed. Like the whole horsing jump over the gap thing. Like, how hard would that have been to fix so that the horses jump? Like make it do something where it like kind of auto corrects or something right before you reach the gap, you know what I mean? Like they could have they could have fixed that. And of course the whole falling off the edge into an abyss. Like just if you just barely graze the edge of the cliff, you just instantly fall to the abyss, which is horrible for Millennium puzzles and just a lot of other places. It just adds extra frustration for no reason. Only a 4-hour game? No, you gotta have like a 50-hour game. Could be like right at the center of these things. Switch on. Yeah, let's have a conversation after pressing the switch. We only have 20 minutes and counting until detonation. Let us take the quickest route back. 20 minutes! Oh no! We're not gonna make it! Run! Run! It's gonna be a tight one. Run! Don't panic! Run! I swear it's harder doing this than just going the other way. God damn it. It's gonna be a tight one. Jump up here. Doesn't feel like it's giving us much of a shortcut. Gotta say. Run! Did we make it? Did we make it? Oh, that was close. Time bond has been activated. There isn't much time. Let's leave here at once. But behind you. You can just run for safety. We'll take care of this. Alright, Baines, you have a great night. Does this count in the 20 minutes? It does. It's an eyeball. Booer. "70 straight hours. I want to double that XP. Is it even worth doubling that XP? I can double the Gela. 20,000 is nothing to sneeze at. You're kind of running low on, like... Alright, well, apparently he's immune to magic. Or physical attacks. Oh, it's probably like that when we ran into, like, in a random encounter. He has to open up first before we attack him. Never mind, just has really high defense. Tell him it'll never be over. It's over when it's over. Problem solved. Wait, that was it? Well, that is true. I mean, I think it was that overpowered, though. That was pathetic. I've descended into this world once again, so I may fight for a planet where I may exist. However, what is it you seek? Do you wish eternal slumber? No, I haven't completed my work yet. I must regain memories. I wish to be reborn, most beautiful and powerful. What we seek is a complete body and spirit, surpassing the power of beasts and the wisdom of humans to become superior beings. I have here bodily blueprints of my followers, demons. Once they are set free, they will instantaneously devour your bodies and wipe clean your spirit, so to try to control you. However, should your spirit overcome that of my 3 followers, there may be a chance to salvage it. You may have shown great devotion to my advent. Do you wish to live on by becoming one of the loathed and feared demons? I do. Yes, I do. We all do. Wait, he's got eyes? As long as demons signify superior beings. Yeah, probably. I figured it would just have to open up, hitting with magic. I didn't even have a chance to hit it with magic before it died, so whatever. Worked for me. Arg! What was that? I never felt that chill before. Similar to the fear of the medium. This is when the eternal sparkle took shape by the power of demons. I hate to admit it, but every prediction or guess I make leads towards something terrible. Not the Force. Just cut to the chase. What was that? I don't know. Guess we'll have to rely on Granny again. Something's up again? Give me a break. Or we go looking for new trouble. Let's get our reward from that Ark of Destiny order. Let's go get our 15,000. A whopping 15,000 bucks. That wouldn't even put us at 300,000. Where was the arc? That way. Let's head and wait for it. Nope, right here. Nope. I'm trying to think of places I've seen those jump pads. I think there was one in that goblin fort. I think that was the thing that we needed. It's like a little jump pad thingy. There's one in here too, as usual. This one? Yep. Duplicator. Wait, didn't we use a duplicator to get in this store? That's an insult. Your reward for using a duplicator in this tool is a duplicator. Thanks, game. I guess our reward is opening up one chest. To open up that chest, it needs 320 chests. I should go back and see that chest and see how close we are to, like, opening up every chest in the game. Go past this. This? No. There's another one here, but this one we need the ability of, like, flying. It's whatever Clive's tool is, or her last tool. Up here. Can jump up here, eh? There's like books on the second shelf, so. Nope. Of course they wouldn't. Like, who would go for the most expensive option when they're paying income tax, though, Reg? That'd be a crazy person. Yep, the good old Mr. Saturn font. Dragon, yes. I wish this place could give off a more solemn atmosphere. After all, we're a religious order. We've been referred to as a drifter agency, and even a volunteer group. Wasn't that quite humorous? Money, please. Also, resources are the residue of the ancient power, glowing embers of the Great War. What does this man seek power? Perhaps it is our weakness that unconsciously reaches out. Wait. Are you supposed to give me my money? I'm supposed to give you my money. I know, right? I should take them outside. It's like, hey, come with me. I got something to show you. Okay. So much for coming back here and getting our money. Guess we'll go see the grandmother. Something is bad, I tell you. Same thing. Unless we got the money? No, we didn't get the money. Unless the money happened automatically, but... like, during that conversation, it was implied we had to come back here to get our money. But whatever. Finish off my food before it gets cold. Hey, RPG fan. Bye, RPG fan. Gotta stuff that ballot. How's it doing? I haven't updated this in a while. Actually, I don't think my crawler is updating. Mugens is up to 69 votes. Nice. 1 second. Yeah. That should be updated now. I thought it was 69, but I just realized my my tab wasn't updating because it definitely didn't get 12 votes since then. Yeah, I have a little script that just auto pulls it from the spreadsheet and updates a text file on my computer. Gotta love that screensaver. So if I don't run the script, if I don't start at the beginning of the screen, it won't update the thing. I'm sure there's better ways of doing it, but eh. It's kind of a cobbled together little hack. It works. As long as I remember to start the script up. Gotta love these fireworks. Almost done the noms. Some interesting reading bug going on when refreshing. Kind of bug. Like on the scroll. 81 votes. That's correct. Pixel Heroes. Of course, Zerodyne's gonna like mess it up. Showing 69 on my tab, but if Zerodyne changes his vote, that's gonna mess things up for sure. That's 68 votes. Yeah, 68 votes and 81 votes. Zerodyne's messing it up. Yeah, so I don't know where we're supposed to get our money. I thought maybe we could go back here, but the place is gone now. So, for 15,000 bucks was a lie. I just have to go see the grandma first, and then we can go get our money. But it definitely sounds like we have to go get our money first, so whatever. Yeah, we need to go Gob's hideout, because that one I'm pretty sure had a spot where we use these boots. Love this music. Let me finish the last of my food there. Listen to this awesome music. Alright, food done. Alright. I'm pretty sure it was a jump pad. I'm trying to think of other areas that had these little weird jump pads. There wasn't too many. The end of Miasma has one of those holographic things. We need to use the, this thing. I'm trying to think of everybody's, like, starting area. Like, we got the... Using the steady doll, we did get the chest in Jet's starting area. This is Virginia's starting area. The Miasma was Clive's starting area. That was Gallo's starting area. It was the, yeah, like the first dungeon. I need to go back there. I never revisited that place. It might need one of the tools we don't have yet, though. And alright, we can jump. It's the worst jump ever, considering you, like, stop your momentum completely to jump. Full speed jump. I don't remember where that jump pad was. I do remember seeing one. Can't jump over this, though, can we? Yeah, it's like right at the Bhaskar place. I'm just trying to remember if it's been so long. I don't remember if there was anything special. I'm sure there was what. I think it was maybe a... I do vaguely remember a spot. It might have been jump pad? No. I remember a spot like I couldn't get through a door. It's like I probably have to come back for this kind of thing, and then yeah, there's this door here that can't open. That could be the way out. So the jump pad probably gets us there. Yeah, so we can. It's this ladder here. Yeah, so we can jump up here. Treasure. Oh, another idol. Still don't know what the hell these idols are for, but we have 4 of them now. Also resources dragons. During the Legendary Era, the hostile demons were said to have taken up arms by exploiting the life force of machinery. These weapons are considered to be an entity between machinery and living organisms, possessing the power to tear the sky and shatter the earth. These weapons were called dragons. It's as if they possessed a will of their own, synchronizing with the demons as if they were part of their limb. As time passed, demons disappeared and the Great War subsided in Filgaia. The few remaining dragons were deemed insignificant, and lay dormant as they began to decay. Those dragons exist today as fossil resources, proving beneficial to the people of today. They are found in trains and ships and other machinery, but they are most commonly used in arms, which is quite ironic. There's so much we do not know about dragons, and a thorough analysis is needed. Dragon fossils can be mined west of Jolly Roger in a mining shaft. There are rumors, however, of a living dragon found further south of Boot Hill, around the Laxus land area. Yeah, this would be hinting at location of the airship, if we didn't already pick it up. These rumors of a living dragon are true. They may possess even greater powers than the fossils and prove much more useful to mankind. On the other hand, yeah, give me a coin, totally worth. Duplicator, hooray! How many duplicators do I have now? Way too many. I have 14, Jesus. Alright. I think that's all there was in this area. Was jump pads? Okay, yeah, I thought I remembered something like a jump pad. Remember there's like a weird pad and then like we couldn't get through doors, like we had to put something on this pad, but we had nothing to put on because of course we're just playing as Gallows at the time. One of the last two tools are going to be, one's going to let us fly, or at least go across big gaps. And the other one, maybe the other one will let us go through like that barrier thing we saw at the bottom of the ship. Could be one that transforms. Maybe we'll try using the this thing here with the animals in the towns, because there's a bunch of animals like ping. You can actually ping them with the radar, but they don't seem to do anything. Yeah. You can always go to the Den Miasma and see what kind of monster there is there, just for the hell of it. I mean, I was able to handle that one in the ship. Just make a save here. We don't have to go through the entire dungeon once we fail miserably. Who? He's Hornus Wagner. I did save, right? Jump. Yep. That's right. Forcing encounters is what I needed. Yeah. You know, an enemy's weak when Virginia can one-shot it. Only 5. Well, it's not like I'm a baseball collector, so I'm not a card collector. I know nothing about the value of baseball cards, or comic books for that matter. In Action Comics, isn't that the one where like Batman showed up or something, or is that Superman? Jump up here. It's too high, isn't it? Damn it. Anything more than like a small knee-high thing, you can't jump. Superman was a bad guy. What? Was Lex Luthor the good guy? These things did a lot of damage now. Remember, this dungeon was annoying as hell. Still is. There it is. Alright, see how badly we get murdered. Should heal up after all those... Alright. What have we got in here? Okay, it doesn't look scary, which means those are probably the hardest enemies in the game. Arok? Ariok? The fact that there's 4 is kind of annoying because we don't really have too many good AoE attacks. Plus, Gela cards would only hit one of them, so that's kind of annoying. Let's see what we can expect here. Even the demon from the Bible, oh yeah. 1 XP, 1 Gela. Okay. Guess we're not using luck cards here. These guys supposed to merge into a super enemy? You have to steal from these guys, maybe? Didn't have anything. These guys are slightly harder than... Cause it's something weird with this encounter. Like, there's obviously something else gonna happen. Maybe once we kill these guys, the big daddy's gonna come out. I am Grand Duke of Vengeance, Ariok. Even though I may succumb 99 times, I shall continue to rise in order to pierce thee with my blade. My spiteful revenge is unforeseeable, and I shall creep onto thee silently, wherever thou may be, under any circumstance, without warning. Let me know that my revenge shall cease with your demise, or with my 100th defeat. Oh, we're gonna have to encounter this guy like a million times, aren't we? Great. What did I just do? So they're just gonna annoy the shit out of us for like 100 battles. And they're probably gonna get harder and harder. Last batch is probably gonna be like on the difficulty level of Power Trask. I probably screwed myself over there. Oh well. Yeah, stop fucking 25 battles, no kidding, right? Let's see if it's like every battle or just like random encounters. Yeah, it's probably like random encounters. I imagine they're probably like relatively high level encounters too. Like they're either going to be guaranteed attacks or they're going to be like really high ECM. I'm not going to save until I run into some and see what happens. Maybe they're gonna be out. Maybe we're actually gonna fight them in the sky. That'd be awesome because I've yet to use the dragon for air combat. Let's go to Baskar. Where's Baskar? Easy way. We gotta go check out this dungeon anyways, so... Whee! I mean, if we get anything that's a white exclamation mark in here, for sure it's gonna be the Ariox. Oh yeah, up here. I remember these now. Jump! Unless it's decorated with a strange symbol whose meaning is beyond you. Or maybe this is where we use those idols? With a wolf claw? One is decorated with a strange symbol. One can cause the guardian to materialize by focusing everyone's willpower together with the wolf idol. Let's do it. Visions in your minds are bound together. Ripples spread quietly but cover your minds. You feel a presence closer than anything to creation and destruction. The power of your desire gives off sudden impulse. The bearer of the Arc Scepter's light must have the strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Lucid. Alright, let's see how hard these guys are. The wolf. You could, I don't know, hit him in the face. You give us Valiant. You fragile him. It's probably gonna be fast, being a wolf, right? It doesn't give us any Gela, so no point in using Gela coins. Might as well boost his experience, though. Dark Destruction. Scary looking. How much damage does that do? That did not deal that much damage. It is dark damage, so I guess that's why. Large moon. I thought maybe he'd be weak to light, or light would do decent damage. It did not. Destruction. It's a tough battle after doing the power trask. The worst part is if that Ariok thing somehow like screws us over, we might have to redo this. Destruction. That's all he does. Life drain. He's gonna heal himself. 120. That was it. I mean, after a power trask, everything is just like it's like oh wait, that's the boss fight, really. Lust Jaw. Guardian Lord vitalizes the mediums. Choose 2 from the silver mediums you have collected with this fire. Ooh. So this makes them stronger. Just make some golds. I mean, we have 4 things, so we're gonna make all 4 of them gold, I guess. Fire Rage, and what's the other one that we have on him? Lucky Hand. Medium awakens, turns to gold. Seems bright and greater protection. Sweet. So we get anything special out of these? But just better stat boost maybe, or maybe different abilities. Oh, we actually get it as another one too. So you get a new one, plus you like make these more powerful. Win-win. This is magic and magic resist. It's a lot of magic and magic resist too. So a whole bunch of HP, aim, and evasion. This increases power by a good amount. Alright, so magic and magic resist. Let's give it to Virginia, I guess. Virginia gets the Lust Jaw. Of all names. FP plus. Increase additional value of each FP. Incrementally damages increases damage to elemental weaknesses. Cure status elements relative to the rise of your FP level. Not sure what exactly this means. Increases the additional value of each FP. It just makes her FP grow faster, maybe? Probably good to have on her, to be honest. So we need 5 points. I've got the airship. I basically had pretty early in the start of chapter 3, but I got the dragon airship thingy, and I did the first kind of story quest, and now we're just revisiting these dungeons. Apparently, this is where we use the idols. I'm gonna have all my. I guess I'll have all my dudes upgraded. Plus, I'll have some new spirits very shortly. Lucky I had all the idols before I came here to begin with. It's nice. I mean, I guess if I had come here with at least one idol, then I'd know for sure where the idols were to be used, but... what the hell does that look like? Lion, a goddess? Probably more of a goddess than anything. Kinda looks like the goddess. Maybe the lion? It caused the guardian to materialize by focusing everyone's willpower together with the Lion Isle. Positives. Solar Hand fills you from the depths of death. Its presence is like a powerful sword. The power of courage beckons you to battle. Bear the arcs after a light must have the strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Justine. Justine? Justine sounds more like a goddess than a lion. Alright, what do we got? Dark Matter. Corrosive Dark Matter inflicts dark damage, life drain, HP. I mean, decent, but not really for her. Dark Lucid, non-elemental attack through the mysterious Dark Blade. Reduces resistance to status effects through a deadly curse. Nah. None of those sound super OP, but... non-elemental attack, I guess, could be useful, just for extra damage, but... overall, nothing that she'd probably be using too much. Okay, well, these ones are probably all... enemies we want to use our lucky cards on. These all seem the same. Imagine this guy's probably like a strength booster, so... maybe speed. No, strength. Yeah, this guy's definitely strength. This guy's going on a collide for sure. He gets very upset if me make fun of his name. Yeah, I gotta love shipping costs. Always horrible. We lower the defense in his crotch. It's good to know. We know where to aim. The Gaia 2 knows where to aim as well. Get rid of his strength boost. Yep. It's horrible. Did he even do any damage? Nobody's hurt. Yeah, FP plus, I guess we get more FP per turn, which is good for Virginia, because she's the one who's going to need it the most. He probably just buffed himself again, didn't he? Okay, I guess that was Fallen. So, let's make sure everybody has Fallen resistance. This dude's got an insta-kill. That's okay. Pick up my lust jaw. I'm gonna be keeping that with Virginia. I mean, I don't know. Give it to Moonspark, I guess. Holy Grail. Yeah, I can't rely on him missing when it's an insta-kill ability. It's not like I have enough fallen resistance for everybody. Kinda wish he would do some damage to Clive, though, so he can actually, you know, do damage. Magnarize. Wow, whole 147 damage, thanks. More elemental resistances, absorbances, and actives it has, the more damage it takes. Weird. This guy seems like a really tough boss. Oh, the, yeah, that... Which probably sucks on Virginia, but whatever. Actually, it'd probably be good against that, against the Power Trask, because it has, like, resistance to everything. Are we there yet? $10. Expensive. Oh, of course it kills Clive, of all things. At least Clive will revive with 1 HP and he'll actually be able to damage the boss. Well, next turn he will anyways. Unless of course he just dies to this Magnarize. 1 in 4 chance. Of course. Wait, they didn't kill Clive there. Looked like Clive for a second. It's out of ammo, but should still be able to punch him really hard. Good attack block. It's like, man, he's gonna die again. Put the boss to sleep. I should try these ones. Let's give him a little bit of healing just in case. Are you cheating? Just don't kill Clive. Don't kill anybody, because then they lose an XP. Good. Clive. Get him really hard. No crit. Never lucky. What's Clive's luck? Yeah, it's best. She doesn't seem to crit too often. There's somebody with the best luck. Just like the real game, you get free money on the free parking. There are free parking house rules. There we go. 3.7 times for Virginia. Brave Seal. Arr. Alright, well, it doesn't really matter. We're all gonna upgrade these anyways, so... let's upgrade... Terror Roar and Aqua Wisp, sure. Focus Regeneration SOS support. Does increase attack, so definitely going to Clive. Activate support Arcana when your HP is critically low. I mean, probably good to have. Stealth silence wears off after battle. 3 points for this. The problem with Clive is he's got too many abilities that have like that are useful. It's hard to like who do I remove here? No free money. Well, you better return that copy then. There. No, I did not beat Trask. I don't know how close I came, but obviously not close enough. Two down, two to go. Really should be using Gimel coins here between each of these, but it's probably a dragon tail, right? One that's decorated. You can cause the guardian to materialize, focusing everyone's willpower together with the dragon idol. Vision, your minds are bound together. Eastward wind sweeps away the clouds of despair. It is like a beacon that shines through the night. Our hope soars towards tomorrow. The bearer of the Arc Scepter's light must have the strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Zephyr. This guy's obviously going to be a speed-based one. Speed base, probably a good idea to lower its speed. Alright, Magnerize. Okay, so it's more epi the better. Synchronize caster's status with that of the target. Does that mean I get whatever buffs and debuffs the target has? Is that against the enemy? Yeah, it is. Alright. Interesting. What is a barrier that absorbs a certain amount of damage? That could be useful. Doubles damage of physical attacks. Woohoo. Nope, I found my favorite, my new favorite spell. It's too bad this thing has strength in it, because I don't want Clive to cast this. I want, like, Jet to cast this. Have Jet cast the double damage thing, Gallows cast the Vitality, and then Clive just nukes the shit out of enemies. But it's got the strength boost included with it, so it's kind of hard to not give it to Clive. Nuke him really hard. Then again, Jet does have the double attack thing once he gets to 100 FP. They don't. Most of the time you probably want to keep his health high anyways. Transforms for life force with explosives, what? Because Valiant is great up to this point, and I think the double attack is going to be way better in general. I don't know what to expect here. Let me clearance this stuff off. Nope, just blew himself up. Good job, Jet. Nope. Some sort of time-based thing. Just rip your heart out. God damn it. What the hell? It makes you blow up and hurt your own party members. I don't know if there's any way of countering it or clearing it off once you're hit with it. I tried the status effect removal thing, but that didn't work. Oh, this damage. Just a bunch of damage. Hopefully this doesn't kill Virginia. It's definitely the toughest one of the ones that we fought so far. It's because of the friggin' insta-kill thing. Guess that's the SOS support thing. Well, let's just keep Clive alive, I guess. Basically seems like he's slower than Clive, so... It's that chicken thing. Being inflicted with chicken. Oh man, the regeneration is actually pretty good. 500 HP regeneration. Yeah, at least he's immune to that. Let's revive Virginia at the absolute least. Try to get some extra XP for her. Good. Next XP for Jet. Hope Shard. It doesn't matter at this point. We're getting in everything to the gold. Alright, Hope Shard. Yeah, I kind of want that Brave Seal and Gallows. That way I can hit everybody with that AoE, like 2 times damage. Although really it's usually Clive that does the damage most of these big battles. Everybody else is just supporting him. But man, that attack boost. I hope one of these new ones, these other new ones, give us attack boosts. This defense looks like. It's like the two that give us attack are Fiery Rage and Brave Seal. And just removing one of these drops it down to like 100 attack. I mean, that's a hard thing to lose. Should we make him even tankier? Let's make him even tankier. Hope sounds like it'd be a healing thing too. Lifebringer, SOS critical, force charge. Doubles the effect of vitality. Raises the probability of a critical hit when your HP is critically low. Minus the FP gauge when you guard. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. That'd be good for AoE things. Guard, and then next turn. Yeah, that's definitely really nice for him. Might be actually be better for for Virginia, but yep. It's 3 points for this one. I don't think I've ever been hit with glass. Not once. Alright, last one. Goddess. Goddess sounds like a healing one, hopefully. Because I definitely want a stronger heal. Like, or puny-ass heal spell, which is just absolute trash. Then I'd probably switch out Gallows's with Virginia's. Visions of your minds are bound together. A faint light purges your soul of stagnation. Feel the presence of limitless kindness and passion. Power of love tests your mettle. The bearer of the Arc Scepter light must have strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Raftina. Definitely seems like a healer one. Getting really low on these lucky cards. Binds your team's power together for non-elemental attack. Endows physical attacks with elemental properties. Removes the turn limit on Arcana effects. Yeah, that seems really nice. So we hit this first, and then we hit them with like any sort of buff, and then they'll stay on forever. That sounds really good. Need one more level before we can cast it right off the bat. Especially if we have that with like permanence combined with the double damage thing would be really fucking good. For now. Copy ability. Wonder what that does. Yeah, probably. Traps would be like infinitely easier with all these new abilities. Plus the buffs we got from turning these. I should have checked my before and after. Actually, I can check right now. So let's take a look at this before and after and see how much like stat gains we get. Turning into gold. Let's just have him guard so we can get his FP back. We can... Dead Rising? No, I consider those more on the like action adventure game than an RPG. You got some RPG elements, but I definitely wouldn't consider those RPGs. Ow. Damn, that doesn't... Why do I keep checking his, like, oh, extension permanence? Now, I wonder if you cast this after you cast a buff, will the buff that was already on your character stick on? Guess we'll find out. Pretty much, right? Notice the jet is faster in Virginia now. Ow. And as an RPG element, yeah, pretty much. This is reminding me of Dragon Quest. I mean, RPGs, like, what defines an RPG is a very, like, it's very hard to really define it properly, right? Okay, so you can only attach ones that he knows. Yeah, very broad. So I usually just go by, you know, the popular opinion. Because otherwise it's just, like, everybody has different different definitions of RPGs. It's impossible not to. Why are we weak to everything, by the way? She did. Easy peasy. Big Gallows didn't level up there. Dub Charm. Alright, so now we got like all the mediums. Okay, so let's take a look at the Cosmic Cog I had checked. Okay, so power had 206. No, he did level up, so it's hard. No, actually no, because if I release, it's going to bring down to what it was before. So my defense went up by 19 points. Magic resist went up by 10 points. Reflex went up by 20 points. Evasion went up by 19 points. So I think basically went up by like 10% maybe. Yeah, is RPGs exactly like a lot of games have RPG elements. I mean, hell, most games have elements from like every other genre in there. But is the RPG like the RPG kind of elements the center to the gameplay mechanics, or is it just like, hey, let's just slap this onto an adventure game. It's an adventure game with light RPG elements. It's not an RPG. It's like Zelda games I don't consider RPGs. Made to order. I think I have. Well, I have a bunch on. Yeah, I definitely have a bunch of newer kind of unlicensed games on my list. Stuff like the. That was the company. There's a whole bunch on Genesis. Mostly on Genesis. You don't really see too much on any other game system. As long as it's not like a limited run release or something like that. But of course, it's hard to get an exact, list of all those ones. Okay, this increases magic. HP, magic, and magic resist. Obviously, it's not good for him. This actually lowers her magic, so the less Jaw has more magic. Or the Moonspark. Do I use anything from Moonspark? Sleep eraser sometimes, but I mean I can easily have that on somebody else. What about ability-wise? It probably has some stuff that I threw onto it. Yeah, I mean typically if there's like a level up system, that definitely puts it closer to RPG. I mean typical RPGs have a fairly like large epic story that you're going through. I mean not necessarily like, usually have either a character who grows over the course of the game and gets more powerful, not just through finding new items. Like you don't have an FPS where you just pick up a new gun. Yeah, you're more powerful. Therefore, it's an RPG, right? This game's got good minis, yes. Lust Jaw, I know, right? Yeah, Kane, how's it going? But it's definitely a tricky thing. That's why stuff like Moby games exists, where people can like change things around and. Okay, well, let's give her Love Charm. This permanence is definitely nice to have for Gallows. I'm so tempted to give Gallows Brave Seal, because having that AoE, whatever the hell it's called, is super nice. Just, man, the attack boost. I lose so much attack. And Clive, I don't know if I can do that. Whatever, he's gonna get some magic boost. Weaken copy ability status lock Requiem. I'm not sure what any of those do. But we can probably. I think that lowers their. Because I think the boss used it on us. It hits everybody with like a stat, or it makes all their elemental resistances weaknesses or whatever. No. If it's a ROM hack, if it's not an official release, it doesn't have to be licensed, but it has to be an officially licensed. It has to be an officially like owned property. So if somebody releases like a Pokemon hack, obviously those developers do not own Pokemon anyway. They do not own the rights to that game, so they're just releasing a fan hack. So it's an illegal game, right? So I don't count that. But if it's something where it's an actual owner of the license for that game, which those recent releases on physical media, I mean they bought the rights to localizing the game or whatever, so like an official localization. It came out much later. I think those are good to go, if you will. Black Mesa. Which one's Black Mesa? So I don't know if I want to give this to Virginia. Yeah, I was hoping it'd be a heal, but it's not a heal. Impermanence only really matters for Clive, if anything. So I don't necessarily need to give this to the Gallows. Oh, Mother 2 I played. Earthbound. Mother 1 I haven't, and that one only came out digitally, officially. Mother 3 never came out in English officially, so... Well, Half-Life 1 and 2, that'd be PC. I don't count PC games, so... But I mean, if they illegally took the engine and made a ROM hack, it's not an official, like, they don't own the rights to that game, right? It's just a fan game, but it basically hacked a game, and they did not own the rights to that game. That wouldn't be on my list. So that's like I said, it's like Pokemon, like all the Pokemon games. I mean, those are technically the same thing, right? They just took the Pokemon engine and made their own Pokemon and their own story, but they don't own the rights to the base game in any way. Yeah, the bootlegs. Well, it's not bootlegs. It's still officially licensed games. They're not licensed by the console company. Like Sega doesn't license any of the new Genesis releases they have, but the company that released them own the license to that game. Like they actually own the rights to that game. So. Alright, let's see how this works here. Let's try this out for a bit. Inoculation. Status items that linger after battle. Uses FP when your HP is critically low. Restores HP when you guard. That could be useful, actually. Yeah, like Pierre Solar is a great example of a game, right? And Pierre Solar is a new game built from the ground up, so that one is like an obvious thing here. I mean, how often is her HP getting critically low? I mean, what else am I gonna throw my points in right now? Oh yeah, that's right, she lost that FP+. What if I put the Hope Shard on Virginia? That has that guard thing, the guard FP thing, which would be really good on her. She can guard for one turn, then cast a heal the next turn. Because, let's be honest, Virginia is the main healer right now. She's the only one that can heal for more than like 200-300 damage. Even though if you put the heal spell on Gallows, he wouldn't heal anywhere near there. So let's switch these around. Yes, force charge. So probably give her more defense. This is pointless for her. See Block Chronicles? Oh yeah, I own all the PS2, the full PS2 library. I'm sure it probably goes for a good, for a pretty penny now. I remember it wasn't that cheap when I bought it way back in the day, so... So this will make it so you can cast that record spell or whatever a little faster. I mean, this will basically cure it automatically too, right? Restoration. $250, wow. Lucky me. Only 152 games, top 500? Yeah, that'll take us a couple of years. Alright. So we got a whole bunch of new stuff. I wonder if we even have a chance against Trask now. I could try it again, but man, that was a tough battle. Do I even have enough Gela booster coins? I think we have like maybe one card left. One Gela. Yeah, we have one lucky card and one Gela card left. Just enough for Trask. There was two. Yeah, well, technically it's on permanent hiatus. It's on permanent hiatus because Jaguar emulation isn't good enough for that game to be playable. I mean, there's only one emulator that can even run it past the friggin' intro screen, and that crashed like twice on me, 2 or 3 times, and the last time it corrupted my save files, so I would have to restart the game. And it's like, oh, I can't trust this game. I can't trust the emulation of this game, and play the game to any degree if my save file just gets corrupted and I can't restart from scratch after 18 hours or whatever into the game. So yeah. So short of getting an actual Jaguar, and I copied that game, which would probably run me about $1,000 in total. Yeah, that game's pretty much on a permanent hiatus. It's excellent adventure. That would definitely be not an RPG. I think that's like an adventure game. Granny, you in here? I'm coming in. The fact that I cannot teach you any manners shows how I'm going senile with age. Brother, what are you doing here? I'm glad we're both together. We can all plan together. So what is it now? The Guardian sent us a warning of fear and anxiety through the use of these mediums. Guardians of the powers that sustain the world. The Guardians are sending a warning, then that means... Link's version? I'd be surprised, but... Let's see. As far as I'm aware, there was nothing listed as an RPG on the links. It could be one of those games that's like borderline. Yeah, Moby Games has listed as a action game, so Probably mostly action with some like light RPG elements. Any sibling who actually dresses their sibling as brother. Yeah, pretty much, right? That's probably exactly what it is. I think the Japanese text is probably like Oni-san. Big disaster may be nigh here on Filgaia. There was a great war that threatened the existence of the planet long ago. And that was that. Ever since we... It appears very not used to long lectures such as this, even for me. 3.5 hours of... You're all incompetent. That portrait. No, definitely no demos. It's anything that's not an official release of some kind. It's kind of like any betas or whatever. Definitely wouldn't be counted. That's it from me. No more. Alright. Sorry, Granny. Don't get so mad. Come on, you're ruining your reputation as Miss Grundia of 100 years ago. You go, Bell of Earth Elemental. It's too late to try to humor me. I'm not telling you anything. Nothing at all. Please reconsider. Your knowledge is indispensable. Was late knowledge number 3? Whenever I feel I need a break from a long glut of games. I know, right? Or her. All this time, all that knowledge stuffed into her brain, and she finally has a chance to teach it all. I told you already. You know nothing. But if you want to know, go to the world's footprint and find out for yourself. The world's footprint? Shane, take these image to the world's footprint, will you? Yes, you. I'm talking to you. But I'm still a trainee as a pillar. Would it be alright for me to venture out of the colony? Filgaia is in imminent danger. It's a pillar's duty to do whatever he can at times like this. You have my permission. Take this big fool to go where he needs to go. At once. I can't believe I get to actually help you, brother. We'll head 12 o'clock straight from Infinitum. Hill's footprint is located past the dunes. Let us be on our way. Couldn't you just say, like, north? Counting on you, Shane. Exactly. It's the biggest history buff. Should we go see Trask first and see if we have a chance in hell defeating him? It is tempting. Yes. Actually, I think we need at least one more level to cast... Well, maybe not, because who has permanence now? We need 48, and we're level 48. Yeah, so yeah, just enough. Let's do it. Yeah, no, I thought Shane was a she before described as a he. It's like, oh, alright. Where was that in? That was, Kadingle. We just saved, so reload is not much of a waste. We're up to the task of killing the Trask. I hope so. I mean, we're definitely gonna have a lot more buffs, like a lot more stats, anyways, than the last time we tried. You know, like just from buffing all our dudes, that's probably gonna be a huge difference right there. Yeah, especially in this era. I mean, it's JRPGs, and JRPGs, anytime you see a pretty boy, it's hard to tell if it's... all the women look like women, and all the men look like women. It's pretty much JRPGs for you. Young people. Did you tell them to get off your lawn? Yeah, the police will show up like 5 hours later, don't worry. God, this hurts the thumb so much, having to friggin' twirl the analog stick. Like, why is this a thing? Luckily, this is the only place in the game they really use this. I think they use it one more time. It's such an annoying system. Oh, maybe they're stuck. They don't have a choice. Those poor kids. Alright, let's do this. Alright, permanence. Guess we'll just bump them like crazy. All the cop cars probably have like flowers in front of them. Learning a Pokemon typing. Yeah, definitely not an RPG there. Alright. Does permanence work on bosses too? Like enemies? No way. This guy wasn't weak to water, was he? Even though he looks like he should be. Use Exploder on him. Alright, let's Mystic up. Elemental weakness upon the target. Okay, you have to choose which one. Never really acquire a special attack from the target. I like the sound of that. Status lock shields against all negative status effects. So he was mainly just hitting us with physical attacks, so it's kind of pointless. Look like women, and the women look like porn stars or kids. Rare cases both. Yes, that is true. 5,000 one shot. I mean, that's a good start. Alright, let's hit us with the lucky card. You use the Gela card. Let's copy an ability. It's kind of curious, actually. More polite. Yeah, Japanese or Canadians. It's pretty much. The Metabee version. Thanks for the heads up. You'd rather play the normal mode and hard mode. It's kind of weird they have like no powers you can acquire. Oh, that's annoying. All those buffs. So many buffs. I don't think I need to increase my luck right now. I already had max luck. Fragile though might be good. He's actually faster than the boss now, which is good. Yeah. What damage for you? I don't know what to do with the rest of my party. I guess I can punch him once. Keep forgetting the jet is faster in Virginia now, somehow. I have to change my order around a little bit. It's like sometimes he's faster, sometimes he's slower. It's kind of frustrating. 8,000 damage, Jesus. This is definitely going way better than last time. I'll say that much. Yeah, unless, I mean, difficulties changes all of a sudden, because we're definitely doing way better. I mean, all these extra buffs from the new summons there helps a lot. They'd be able to like guard to get my FP back for Virginia, for example. The permanent buffs. It's a massive thing right there. It kind of means Gallows doesn't really have much else to do, though. Try weaken, I guess. I don't know. Did I cast replay on him? I think I did, right? I'm gonna use Gatling this turn here. Reduces resistance to side effects through deadly curse. Let's try that for the hell of it. Like element weakness added. That wasn't that good. Yeah, this guy, I don't know how much health he has, like probably, my guess would be around 100,000. But I definitely didn't kill him last time. I don't know how much damage I was dealing there, I never counted, but... He doesn't seem to counter magic attacks, but he's also strong against magic attacks, except for, you know, the darkness, or the light, that I debuffed from him there. So he's weak to light now, but... No. The guard twice. Yeah, Valiant, but he's got the double damage one. I don't want his health to go too low, because then he dies, and then it's a real pain in the ass, so... The double damage one is the better option, I think. The PS3 version, the version I originally owned, so... I typically collected for the PlayStation systems. I mean, I picked up Xbox version, like the Xbox exclusive stuff later on. But it's pretty much PS3 version, even though the PS3 versions might not be the best versions. That's the versions I have, so... Boom. Make sure he stays alive. Oh, he's actually gonna get enough health. 1900. Keep hitting the enemy with Spectre, I guess. Yeah, I mean, just basically just the Clive extra damage dealer. It's like, let's just double Clive's attack. Pew, 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 pew. Double damage is definitely, what did you just cast? Oh, yeah. Guess that critical... The critical thing went off twice, too. It's just pretty neat. He just buffed himself. That's pretty nice. Amaretta? I think so. It's a simulation game. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games that, like, I don't consider the XCOM games RPGs. They're simulations. They're strategy games, tactical games, not tactical RPGs. So Amaretta is the same idea, right? Exactly, turn-based tactics, not tactical RPGs. The main thing with tactical RPGs is they usually center around the character, while tactical games usually center around the world, and the characters really don't matter. You can replace those characters, and really the game keeps going. Your entire crew can wipe out, and it's like, oh, let's just replace them and continue on, right? So, tactical RPGs usually center around either one character and, you know, how they grow as a leader or whatever, and, you know, they might have like leveling up, that kind of stuff. They're definitely more tactics. Same things with stuff like Koei games, like a lot of those Koei tactics games, like the Romancing the Three Kingdoms and all that stuff. Those I don't consider RPGs at all. Okay, well, he needs to heal, so let's... So many stats, so many buffs. I don't even know what the hell half of these buffs are. Like, what's the chicken one? What's that shell one on the left side? Like, are some of these negative? Like, I have no idea. I can't get a description of them. I had the manual beside me, but it doesn't really show you much in the way of the icons. Yeah, it does nothing. There's so many icons, like how are you supposed to know where the hell all of these are? Fly around like the Matrix. That sounds awesome. Oh, he's got a guard, right? pew, 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 pew. Miss. Maybe I should be better to double Gallows' attack. So at least Gallows doesn't get counterattacked. But of course Gallows can't really crit with that too, can he? I mean, we're not really like losing health or anything, so I think we're fine. Still a long-ass battle, even though it's definitely way safer than last time we tried this. Just going through the motions. Just waiting for him to explode. Yeah, it's a good question. I'll have to do it not inside the battle. I guess he's choosing some good things to buff himself with. I mean, you already buffed yourself with that. You don't need to do that again, Clive. He's buffing himself with everything. Plug and play I don't count. Just the mainline game consoles. Same thing with like I don't count stuff like Evercade, for example, which is still like officially licensed games, but not on the original system kind of thing. But I think all the RPGs that are available on that are available on other consoles already. Like Draken, for example. I gotta say, this is definitely going way better than the first attempt. Way better. Yeah, I've never used the gravity more than once, did I? If anything, be interesting to see what the goddess one is like. Are we there yet? No, definitely not. Those are all bootleg. They're bootleg ROM hacks. These definitely do not count. Why did he only do 1,000 damage there? Does buffs wear off? Yeah, because I mean, they basically are ROM hacks. I'm sure 1001 RPG is going to use an engine from like Pokemon or something, which is basically a ROM hack. It's still an unofficial one, so I wouldn't count it now. Because I can guarantee you they did not get the rights to put that on the cartridge. Did not get the developer's rights to put it on the cartridge. Any way you look at it. This Gallows is doing some damage here, so it's helping a little bit. Yeah, exactly. It has to be an official release. It might not doesn't necessarily have to be licensed, but if it's an official one where the developers, like the person who released it, owns the rights to releasing it. So those re-releases there on like Genesis and that, I mean, they own the rights. Like Super whatever games that release those, they own the rights to release those. They bought the rights from the company that made the game initially, right? Pew 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 pew. It's gotta be getting close, especially since we're actually dealing a pretty good amount of damage now, especially Gallows helping out. No, I still don't count it as an actual release. It's just like somebody else put it on there. It's not the developer. You can keep trying, but it's not going to change my mind on those kind of things. Are we there yet? Now we're just going through the motions of... There we go. That was so much easier. Yeah, it's I mean, there's very, very few games that aren't like an officially licensed game that's on my list. Golden Dawn. Man, look at that Gilla. We need to go upgrade our guns at this point. We have more than enough money to upgrade like probably everybody's gun to maximum now. All that XP, 65,000 XP. Hey, how many? So we're level 50 with Clive right now. And now we are level 54, so we gained 4 levels of Clive. Damn, that was nice. That was fun. Alright. What's that thing we got? I haven't picked up a new adventure book in a while. Golden Dawn. Lifebringer. Doubles the effects of vitality. I'm not sure Not sure exactly what that means. Like, what's vitality exactly do? Is it defense? Not defense. I mean, there is no vitality stat, so... Oh, doubles the effect. Okay, yeah, no, it's the vitality. So let's say at the end of the battle, normally you would use, let's say you're at 50% health, then the battle would take you 55 vitality to get that back. Now it would just take 25. It's not exactly a super important thing. Yeah, I wouldn't waste a thing on that. As long as you don't take too much damage. I mean, I guess if you're going deep into the abyss or something like that, and then, but those gems restore your vitality too, so it's, yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be super useful. Alright, well, I mean, we murdered his ass. So Kadingle we did. Green Lodge we don't have access to right now. Like, I'll have to see if there's a way of getting back to Green Lodge. How did we get to Green Lodge initially? Yeah, there's nowhere to land. Then in Miasma we did. I haven't seen another one of those group of those enemies yet, which is surprising. No, exactly. I talk about boosting. We did get a whole bunch of levels, so personal points. Alright. This is absolutely useless for Virginia. Yellows. I mean, I wonder if this just resists it, or it gets rid of it after the end of battle. Like, let's say you have poison and you have disease, and does it prevent you from getting that during the battle or after the battle? I wonder. I guess we can find out. Quite enough to boost it all the way. It's basically like the ribbon. So that's how it's the wear off after battle. Wait, isn't that... wait, what? Is that the same thing? Resistance to status elements that wear off after battle. Resistance to status elements that linger after battle. Oh, okay, no. So this one is specifically for ones that linger after battle, like poison, disease, most of them, really. Focus would just be stuff like the bronze, glass, probably. I'm assuming Fallen would probably count in that. I don't know. There's not too many that go away at the end of battle. We didn't really get to Green Lodge though. It was more like after we did some stuff, we ended up in Green Lodge because of events. There's no path, I don't think. At least that I remember. Tank problem, healing problem. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I always find myself having a really hard time ever using any sort of magic in games because of that. Because, oh man, like I don't know, I might run into a boss. I need this MP, and even if a game gives me tons of MP restore stuff, it's just like it feels like I don't want to, you know, potentially lose my magic. This one definitely has a neat idea where if you have enough FP to cast your spell, you can cast it as many times as you want, over and over and over. As long as you don't use your FP for another ability, you got unlimited magic, which is kind of neat. But then they make the strong abilities, like the actual, you know, like the mystic and, you know, the abilities that are extra useful. Those ones use your FP. Stuff like summons and stuff like that. And of course, the summons, they balance that by having a limited number of them. Talking about summons, I need to check what these summons look like. These new ones. Hope Shard. I guess we've already seen them, technically. They did them during their combat. Yeah, exactly. I still haven't encountered any more of those little dudes. Oh. Is it the dudes? Yeah, they are. Okay. So, I mean, the difficulty was green, so that's going to be hard to spot these guys. Well, at least that means I can dodge them easily enough, probably. Let's see if these guys are any harder than the last bunch I fought. Let's try Lust Jaw. I was kind of hoping it'd be like an unavoidable encounter, like something that has really high like MTC or ECN gauge usage, but considering my current migrant level was a green encounter, it's gonna be difficult. Alright, so that's 4 down. A long way to go. I should go try the arena again now. To the arena. Where's the arena? I mean, I really wish I knew where 20 was. There's like nowhere to land on here, is there? Can I land on this little spot here, maybe? Come on, it's a little piece of land. I should be able to land there. 100 or something like that, according to the little dialogue. Hopefully it's not 100 battles. I'm assuming it's 100 total, so probably 25 battles. And of course, they're either once you kill 100, they're going to summon like a super hard dude, or they're just going to get really, really strong over the course, and the last battle is probably going to be difficulty, the same difficulty level as fighting that powered Trask, probably. It is, yes. And in the water. Freaking dragon, you should be able to land on some trees. Whee! No. Am I at the arena? Yes, I'm exactly at the arena. Yeah. Let's upgrade all our shit. I mean, we got plenty of money. We almost have 600,000 Gela. Okay, Clive's basically maxed out right now, unless I reduce him like crit or something. Give him more shoot. I don't know if this really improves his crit chance all that much. It's really tempting to do. God, these are getting expensive. Well, rip my money. Buy money. I had 600,000. Didn't realize it was that fucking expensive to upgrade shit. Yeah, he's 15. Put a bunch of points into bullets because, you know, start with like, what, 2 bullets? Alright, let's try this Journeyman League now. So we have a decent chance. Not really. You get double the money back once you finish the arena. Spend 5,000, you get 10,000. It's like, no, you're not making money. I think this. I forget if the buffs in the arena stay after the battle. Just to make sure, let's try it. This thing still hit like freaking trucks, though. Good attack block. Okay, they really don't like gallows, do they? Nope, that was a good crit. Yeah, exactly. Having that 1/4 less damage output there. What turn are we on now? I think it's the 4th turn, or 3rd turn. This might be the 3rd turn. 4th turn, I don't know, I lost track. Get him up to 100 so you can buff Clive. I was hoping these status effects and that persist. Otherwise, we're kind of going back to square one after each turn. Yeah, I think so. The first turn was buffing Clive. The second turn was attacking, which I one-shotted the dude. Third turn was killing the second dude. This is the third dude, which he didn't die, unfortunately. So that was the 5th, I think. Alright, so the big... As long as the buffs stay after the battle, we might be okay. If they revert, then, you know, we're screwed. She's quite pleased. Surely the next bout will surely be a breeze. Let's see. No, the fact that we kept our FP is a good sign. Alright, we've got Undead. Yep, keep all our buffs. Isn't there a Requiem? Oh. I got her to attack, but whatever. Oh, that's a really good thing. It's definitely better than this, so... Oh, never mind. Murdered him. Okay, so well, we're definitely making it up with this this battle here. I don't mind replaying that, I mean... So I could have killed these guys in one turn if I had done that. Next group. That's Nidog. Did Clive successfully reload there? I don't think he did. Balmurvis? I'm assuming that thing is what we just hit him with. Is weak to fire and ice. Let's soon to be light. Maybe not light. My problem is it's dangerous because the next enemy might absorb water or ice or whatever. Yeah, I can't do that. It won't go away. So I don't know if that was a regular attack or you counterattack with that. Nice crit. Almost 10,000 damage there. What you need to do is give him auto reload. This is useless here. Speaking breath. Yeah, speak to fire. Yeah, I know, right? Lets you like tweak your stuff depending on what kind of enemy you're fighting. It's so nice to have. Would have been nice to see how much damage I did there, but freaking camera is like, nope, none of that. Okay, we're on turn... what is this, turn 4 against this guy? So we're already kind of behind here. Or at least I think we're breaking even with the second... Or maybe, I think we're still behind. Need more damage, more! Let's have her get her FP up. $2,300, decent damage. Okay. Should be 2 more. Oh, that fucking horse. Adhumlahala. He's got a... yeah, he didn't reload automatically, did he? You didn't even get a turn. Good. Auto reload kicked in. I don't want. I was going to use Gatling there. I was like, oh yeah, can't really do that because I need him to replay lives. Hey, Dick Live, how's it going? This is turn 2 against these guys. Weak to ice. I think a lot of enemies are weak to ice. Maybe giving Clive the ability of, you know, attacking with ice might be a good idea, potentially, but knowing my luck, that the last enemy would be strong against ice. Screw it. Yeah, that's what I figured. Insta-kill the horses. We're definitely lagging behind here a bit. Good. $15,000 damage, fucking hell. Out of ammo. Good. Auto reload. Saving my ass again. Alright. Yeah, I mean, if we're probably like just barely under. I mean, we'd have to kill the final boss really quickly to even have a chance. Knowing my luck, he's gonna be absorbing ice, and I'm gonna be fucked. I think he resists ice, it looks like. But luckily, he was almost dead. Alright, here we go. Yeah, 5 battles and 20 turns. I think... if I'm lucky, I got like 4 turns left. It's just time to go ham with summons here. Let's see what they're weak to first, before I take a chance. Okay, so they're not... I mean, they may be immune to physical attacks. Looks like I'm up. Okay, back and relax. Oh, friggin'. Wow. Yeah, we definitely have to go full bore with just big ass summons here. Oh crap. Sorry, it doesn't have any FP. Maybe with 100 FP will do like massive damage. Here's hoping. I did 5,000 damage. We killed that one that Clive attacked twice, which isn't saying much. I'm just doing the arena, the second thing in the arena. Oh, this is like insta-kill, isn't it? Shit. Yeah, it's just not gonna do anything. Fuck. That was a waste. Well, that sucked. Yeah, this is probably my last turn here. I mean, she did do a lot of damage, so I'm hoping that this will be enough to finish them off. I think she ended up killing 2, so they might be really close to death. Nope. Alright, it was at 20 turns, though. It's gonna be close. Aw, the 5-turn limit. Come on, it was probably like turn 21. Well, at least I know, okay, I know what the enemies are weak to or whatever. So... So we can definitely do this. Knowledge is, you know, half the thing, right? It's knowing what the enemies are weak to and all that stuff. I'm definitely able to go through these guys a lot faster. Like a second turn, just use replay plus... use replay plus... plus the Requiem. That'll kill 2 skeletons right there. So it's like 1 turn right there if Clive gets a good crit. They save after... yeah. Just spending my money. Knowing is indeed half the battle. So at least it's definitely very doable. Like the first fight is pretty much just buffing the shit out of everybody. I should buff everybody up too, not just Clive. Like Virginia's never going to be doing much, but Clive obviously is the most important one to buff. Do I even need to buff his... No, let's do this. Take this off. Throw this on. Yeah, one extra turn of damage right there. That could be as much damage, then... Not even enough to one-shot that guy. Scared of him dying. Getting that. Those off. Throat Charm's probably good against these guys. So we're on turn 3. I really need to be counting these. way less damage than I thought it would. Then we're on turn 4. It's a fun game. This is turn 5, right? Should have healed the jet there, but... It's out of ammo. It's turn 6. Seems like we're doing worse than we did last time, somehow. Imagine if the auto reload would probably still potentially go off. Okay, so turn 6. This is turn 7. I'm gonna take an extra turn here just to get Clive some ammo. It doesn't need replay. This is what, 8? I'm gonna turn 8 now. So right now we're breaking even. As in, like, we're, you know, four turns per battle. Alright, this guy wanted to nuke with fire and ice, so let's... Permanence... Oh, not permanence, attachment, ice element to Clive. Replay... Clive... You can... Oh, he died, didn't he? No, did he die? Hmm. I thought it could cast permanence in Gallows, I guess not. You know what, let's Gatling this guy. Try to get through this one as fast as possible. Although, yeah, replay doesn't work with Gatling. So that's a waste of jet, but whatever. $20,000 damage, though. That was kind of painful. Oh, that overwrites his hyper. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely need to switch back to hyper after this. Right, 2 turns. So we definitely did really well on this one. Okay, well, next turn we have that one dude who's weak to fire, so... or weak to ice. He's only got 1 shot at the moment, though. Okay, good. Dodge the insta-kill. Here's worth a shot. Oh, reload. Fuck. So 2 turns on this group so far, I think, right? I meant to do this last turn. Wasted my turn with that, whatever. That's it. Only halfway there then. It does, yes. I lost track of how many turns. I think I might be 4 turns into this battle. Fuck. Okay, well, Gallows is down, but... If I'm correct, we're basically 4 turns from winning this, so... As long as I go all out with Virginia. There's summon. Summon with him too, why not? Let's try Lust Jaw. Let's not use the Brave Seal, because that was not good. Fiery Rage. Next turn I use... No, I was gonna say use Accelerator with Jet with the carrot, but that's not gonna work. Did that actually just kill them? Alright, well... Got like 1 dude left. 2 dudes left. I think we're good. Oh, they're definitely dead now. Alright, well, I guess 1 turn is all we needed for the last battle. Hopefully we don't get experience for these. I don't think we get XP in Battle Arena. Because otherwise Gallows is going to be losing a whole bunch. Yeah, but no XP, good. Alright, so yeah, it's a lot easier the second time. I know, ripping out your own heart. Not even the enemy's heart, your own heart. Fantastic. Challengers break past all 5 skirmishes under the turn limit. So glad to see them succeed, and I'm sure Lord Baguchi is too. And we will award them their impressive victory. One whole Gela card. Alright, Sonar Kit, I'm really curious what that does. Curse Heaven always awaits new champions to come and test their mettle. So remember, ask your friends and loved ones if they got what it takes to be a champion. So what the hell is a Sonar Kit? Place undiscovered symbols and items within map scope range. Oh, what was the range of the map scope? It's nice. Oh, the big ass, like, the big gray thing. Okay, that is actually really good. Maybe I can find that. Maybe the last. Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, that's really worth it. Curious what the prize is for this one. 15 turns to finish. A relic coin. Yeah, no. I mean, we just barely survived this one. I'm pretty sure we're not going to do the other one until like end game. I think it cost us $1,000 to rest. we just won. Actually, did we get at least our $5,000 back? We spent $5,000 to go into the arena. We won 10,000. So was that 10,000 minus our 5,000, or just 5,000? We just really win 5,000. Alright, let's go check this out. It should be really good with the dragon anyways. So anyway, this one seemed kind of useless. It'd be kind of funny if we actually found everything in this region, though. I mean, this... no. Oh, yeah, yeah. How did we miss something, like, right here? A Gimel coin. Oh. I mean, this would have been a lot handier before. Yeah, that's true. Keep forgetting about the teleport orb. So the range isn't like the entire map, but still far enough. There we go. Oh, there we go. I wonder where the blue one is. Or yellow one is probably items. That's a sign. What goes up must come down. Ancient wise man. Thanks, useless sign. It's blue. Oh. Down here. I've been here before, though. I definitely came over here and pinged a whole bunch of shit, so... Is that the last Millennium Temple? I've definitely came here, but... No, oh, okay, this is where we need to go. World's Footprint. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. That's where we actually need to go. Because there's something down here. This area here, so we can jump across with the horse. See, I was curious about this place here. It's like, it definitely looks like a spot you can jump with a horse, but there's nowhere to land nearby. So there's a good chance this could be the last Millennium Temple. Actually shows up in their mini-map there too. That's actually better. But how do we land here? It's probably gonna be a... It's probably gonna be a quest that sends us here via train or something. Yeah, it's probably number 20, I'm betting. Considering it's already available on the map means it's it has to be something that we have access to already. So there's nowhere to land over here, is there? Yeah, totally worth it for the Gimel coin, right? There's a horse gap, so we definitely need horses. But how do we... No beaches nearby. Maybe you have to go to the train station. Maybe there's like a secret like tunnel. Because I haven't been to a train station forever. We never had to. Never needed to. It's the only thing I can think of. I mean, there's a friggin' train here. Oh, item over here. Oh, nice, Micro Seal. That's a nice one. God, this thing is the best prize I could have had. It's been so much better before I ran around the world hiding or hunting. In hindsight, I would have just waited till I got this, but you know. Say with hindsight. Replenish my Gela coins that we ran out of. Maybe get some more luck. See another place we can't land. Well, no, this one we can. This one we can use the sand ship because we can climb up here. South Farm, I guess we'll teleport to. Since we're at a train station, let's see if there's anything new at the train stations. I haven't been back to the other towns in a while too. Should go revisit those. Okay, so there's no new station yet. Definitely seems like there's a spot for at least one more station on the list though. Maybe we need like a special ticket or something. Where'd the Sin ship go? Town is this? Boot Hill. Let's just teleport to Boot Hill. I don't remember if I put points back into this arm or not. Before I do that, let's get my carrots. Get my sweet, sweet carrots. Before I need them again. 6 full carrots. Seems good. I haven't seen any mega berries yet. Probably get those like right at the end. It's so much better. You don't have to constantly ping everywhere. Just that right there makes running around the world map much more sane. Oh well, the enemies here are tough. That's probably why I probably got on this island, saw an encounter, and noped it out of there ASAP. I'm kind of curious what we're going to be fighting on the sand, though. Oops. Wait, I went first. Dune King. It's just taking a sand sauna bath. 288,000. Rip Dune King. Good XP though. For like a random encounter. Petrask wasn't that bad though. Even like on my second visit to him, after I buffed up all my spirits there, I didn't need mega berries. At least we found everything in this area when I was here. Alright, so it's just this stuff here. So almost guaranteed that's the last Millennium puzzle. Considering, I mean, there's really wasn't that many items that I missed. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Well, I mean, the world is kind of destroyed, right? So it's kind of surprising not too much green, except in the one spot in the world. I'm probably like revisiting the same places here, but shortcut. Yep, don't see anything else. There's got to be that one spot there. The question is, how do we get there? I mean, there definitely was a train thing, so either we can somehow go inside of these tunnels, or we can fly into a tunnel. No. Or there's like a secret station that we need to, like a station we need to take a special ticket with. Yeah, maybe this guy's gonna tell us now that we have all the puzzles. Nope. Hope he actually goes somewhere. Talk to the train dude. Mystery visitors all over. Jolly Roger, how can you stop by? No. Midland. Well, let's see here. I mean, it has to be something with the trains. So on the map, it was... right now, Midland. Okay, so what is the nearest? So it's coming from this way, and then it goes to basically towards the I guess there's no train stations in this area. That doesn't really make sense then. I was thinking maybe like a... Let's say it was like between two train stations. I don't know. Let's go to each of the train stations and talk to all the dudes. Start with Midland. So there's 5 train stations here, right? Let's just give them a coin that we don't have to like waste a lot of money. I wonder if the dude, like when you ask for a ticket, does the dude change depending on the destination? Let's see. Metro tracks extend the station every corner of Filgaia. Take a look at the road map. The station is like naval Filgaia, isn't it? Some railroads are still under construction. Okay, so that's a good sign. Now if we reload, we choose a different locations, you can tell us the same thing. So that definitely very much hints that we'll have to like... I mean, it's under construction, so it's gotta be a way there. No, so the same thing. These mansions on Goblin's Lair. It's all the same info. South Farm is usually pretty expensive. Maybe you have to like buy a ticket from like whatever the most expensive thing is from South Farm. Seems like South Farm and maybe Westwood would be the 2 furthest apart, or maybe where we are right now in South Farm. Charge too much for this route to Midland Station? Use a tunnel under the dunes, so we have to cover the costs, the tunnel's maintenance costs. There we go. Maybe attract more passengers, we lowered our fare. Added income, we'd make a difference in no time. Right, that definitely sounds promising here. Wait, you said... shoot to Midland... Oh wait, no, Midland Station. No, it's not Midland Station, we went with South Farm. But maybe East Highland's the Midland Station, and then we'll have a chance of showing up there, maybe? Nope, in South Farm. So much for that idea. That's the most expensive one, East Highlands. Everything like centers around Midland Station. These mysterious passenger disappearances still goes unsolved. Some on the train from South Farm to East Highlands disappears. Okay. So South Farm to East Highlands. So just the reverse is what I just did. I'll just say that each one carries an item that teleports them to... Okay, so South Farm to East Highlands. And it sounds like you need the teleport orb or a warp thing. Alright, let's reload. I figured it'd probably be the most expensive route, and sure enough it is, just the reverse directions than what I took. Okay, this is South Farm, we gotta go to Eastland Highland. So that'll probably give us like a new, the 5th train station. South Farm to East Highlands. People will say that each one carried an item teleports them to whatever town they want to go to. I mean, maybe not necessarily the teleport orb, but it could be the warp. The warp, whatchamacallem. Alright, let's see what happens. Teleport, go! Sunset Peak, there we go. Mysterious new train station. No treasure. I guess we do have the teleport orb. The only way of getting back out of here. Gotta teleport out. Because there's definitely no dudes here taking tickets. Right. The big question is what kind of monsters are we going to have in this place. Oh, nice, another Micron coin. Even more of a bonus. Alright, Millennium puzzle number 20. Let's see how hard you are. Alright, final Millennium puzzle. What's going to be the prize and how hard is it going to be? Yeah, this is pretty much like random fun things I've been doing. Alright, so we have one of each block for one of each block over there, so... trying to think of the best place to start here. So if I fall down here, then I can push the yellow one, push the white one down. Can I sneak across the diagonal? Can. They probably don't really expect you to do this, but I don't think it's really going to help me much, though. It should. Let's try this. Oh, shit. Oh, didn't want to do that. I was even looking at the other white there. Well, I mean, it's pretty much every JRPG in existence, right? The world hangs in the balance, let's go gambling. I mean, this one doesn't necessarily look that hard. I mean, it's more of just a... I don't know, this one seems like it'd be pretty easy, maybe? Is it supposed to be a hard one? Like, looking at it, as long as you get a couple out of the way, it seems like it's gonna be simple. Maybe I'm overthinking, or like, it's gonna be something like really tricky right at the end kind of thing, but this doesn't seem like it'd be hard. For like the last puzzle. The 5-star rating. I know, right? Things like super thick, bold lines. So, yeah, when is this one supposed to be getting hard? I mean, this is supposed to be a 5-star? Like, this is like my first attempt. Except for when I kind of screwed myself over by going diagonally there. This seems like way easier than most of the other ones we had to do. Like, this should have been a 3-star at the most. Like, definitely not a 5-star. I say that and then I won't be able to get this red one out somehow. No. Not even. I mean, compared to the, what was it, 17, I think, or 18? The one where we had to like go around in like loops over and over and over. We had to like move some squares around, shuffle them around, get them down to the bottom, and then run all the way to the top and go down the thing again over and over. That one was way worse. This one was a joke. That was kind of a letdown for Millennium Puzzle 20 or whatever. Let's see what the prize is. Gunstar sign. Lucky shot increases the chance of a critical hit. Well, I wonder who's going to get that. I wonder. It's a really tough choice. Oh, you already got critical hit. Never mind. Yeah. I thought it'd be a different thing. He's already got it on his base, dude. Give it Jet, I guess. That's kind of a disappointing reward, to be honest. Now I wonder if we go back to the dude of the who like told us about the puzzles to begin with. I wonder if he's gonna give us anything. Hopefully something more than what this guy gave us. Like maybe he gives us a reward for doing all 20. Let's find out. Because technically I could have done this, like, I can done this before the other ones. It's just, you know, it's pretty well hidden. The only hint was that there was a train station nearby, or a train railroad nearby. There's no point in using the horse to go across here, right? Because I mean, it's a horse gap, but there's nothing on the other side according to my radar. Which one is he at? Is it Dune or a Highland? It was Dune Canyon. So you solved every one of the Millennium puzzles. I thought anyone but me would be able to do it. It's a source of pride for me. But of course, an unsolvable puzzle is a meaningless one. Thanks for doing it. As the creator of the puzzles, I respect your effort and genius. I represent this award to you with my congratulations. Another one of these EX file keys? I mean, it's clearly going to be like post-game, something post-game with these keys, so... which means I'm probably not going to do it, but whatever. I'll take it. Your award is something you can't use. Alright. Next up, I guess we'll... I mean, we found all the Millennium puzzles. There's no more points of interest, so might as well go to the actual place we're supposed to go. Now that we're like extremely over-leveled. But I will have to fight, I'll have to purposely get battles in order to try to run to more of those little, what the hell they were called, Albions or whatever. Millennium puzzles, like Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know, does Yu-Gi-Oh! Have Millennium puzzles? They're basically like Sokoban style puzzles. You're pushing blocks around. 15 of those keys? Oh god. Yeah, we're not gonna be getting 15 of those. It seems like it's a reward. Where did I get my other... I forget where I got the other one. I don't remember where I got the other one. But it seems to be the reward for doing like tons of crazy stuff. I bet you more than anything that chest that we need to open up, that at the end, like there's 320 chests or whatever. I bet you that one has one of these keys in there as your reward. Because at that point, when you've opened up every other chest, like what else, you know, what else could they really give you, right? It's like, here's an item that, you know, you've opened up every other chest in the game for. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it wouldn't be something useful. Alright. Let's go to the world's footprint. Let's see, I kind of overshot the one, didn't I? So you can't set a waypoint on your map. That'd be so much awesomer. This was originally the shrine of the Guardian Lords, but their powers are long gone, but it's still regarded as significant in a different sense. In a different sense? Yes, this shrine houses mural paintings, which recount the history of Filgaia. Great, more exposition. Similar to a historical museum? Yes, you could say that. Let us perceive the details about the Great War, which took place in Filgaia. Exposition time! Gal's in danger. Some Christines. Summon. I haven't tried Love Charm yet. Probably not even a damage dealer. Secret Blood. Yeah, it's a heal. All right, so we have our strongest heal, I guess. Even that was like 50% health. This could very much hurt, unless they just keep casting sleep, in which case this will be the easiest fight ever. That's one thing that really annoys me about this game, is sleep does not get knocked off when you get hit. I mean, for all intents and purposes, sleep is paralysis. That's all it is. And you just do not get woken up. Who takes scissors to the face and doesn't wake up? Nice, they're doing like no freaking damage. I mean, I guess we are overpowered as shit at this point, so we're good like 10 plus levels higher than we should be, considering we did those optional enemies, optional bosses. Plus, we got the dragon well ahead of when we were supposed to get the dragon. Considering at no point did they require us to have the dragon to go where we are right now. Finally, jeez, where have you guys been? Wait, where are we floating? Should we be floating? Guys, in this game, we follow the laws of gravity. It's very weird. Yeah, it seems like the game gets weird glitches whenever you 0 damage. Whenever you do whenever you get trouble encounters, weird shit happens. Gal's just snoozing away. I guess the only difference between sleep and paralysis is... Actually, does paralysis carry over after battle? I don't think it does. There is no difference between sleep and paralysis. Like, what is the difference? Like, paralysis, you can't attack, and enemies hitting you doesn't knock you out of paralysis. Sleep, you can't attack, and enemies hitting you doesn't knock you out of sleep. There's no difference. It's just two different status effects to counter it. That's it. That's the only thing. Stone slate is covered in mud. There appears to be writing on it. Okay. Cleaned it. Neural chamber ahead. Respect your forefathers and proceed quietly. That's what I thought. I bet you we have to sneak over there. I'm pretty sure proceeding quietly doesn't mean like literally walking over there on your tiptoes. First, let us go back approximately 2,200 years. This is a painting of when the Neo-Sapiens first came down to this planet. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are some rare games where that happens, but usually it's like a chance of not being woken up. This one, it doesn't seem like you can get knocked out of sleep for any reason. If anything, it seems more like a glitch. I'm betting it probably was supposed to get you woken up when you get hit while sleeping, but for some reason it doesn't happen. And actually, according to the manual, I'm reading it here, sleep. You will fall asleep and will not be able to make any moves. You will awaken after receiving damage. So that is definitely a glitch. Because according to the manual, you should be waking up if you take damage, and I've yet to see that happen. Like, sleep has never gone away if I took damage, so for all intents and purposes, sleep and paralysis are the exact same thing in this game. Because they screwed up a flag that wakes the character up when you get hit. Regula? I have no idea who Regula is. If I find them, probably. If not, probably not. And of course, no spoilers in terms of it's an optional boss or whatever. If I run into them, sure. Neo-Sapiens. They are believed to be the progenitors of humans. So that ship floating up top is the immigrant ship? Yes, but even before the arrival, the indigenous race called the Elves inhabited Filgaia. Elves are mentioned in folklore, just like the demons. They are said to be a beautiful race with long pointy ears. Many traces of their everyday lives are excavated even to this day. But this is when there was two races, two different cultures came face to face. Well, I mean, if you're talking about the 100th floor dungeon, I mean, I might revisit it at some point, but definitely not right now. Acrophia. Analyze. It's a book. It's probably weak to fire. He does. Might as well get my MTC gauge up. Little overkill. Get all my gems, my sweet, sweet gems. Yeah, it's not often I use AoE. I mean, for the most part, it just doesn't do enough damage. Considering it wipes out your F gauge there, it's kind of hard to really use it. It definitely feels like this is... I was going to say it's probably a Clive area, but... Okay, so this orange thing, that was in the ship, so we're going to get a... it's a duplicated door. We're going to get a item that gets rid of these, I guess, in this area. Look at that. Probably for Clive, whatever it is. Keep an eye out for bombable walls. This painting illustrates an event 1300 years ago. The elves are welcomed immigrant people with open arms. The elves are the Neo-Sapiens live harmoniously on this planet for a very long time. However, that all came to an end. Perhaps overcoming differences in races was too difficult. The two sides filled with contempt and hate began to battle it out. Thus began the Great War, which pushed the planet to the brink of extinction. The Neo-Sapiens utilized the power of science and technology for weapons, while the elves used the roar and terror of the Guardians. The hostilities of war spread through Filgaia. Ironic that the Guardians' first enemy was none other than our forefathers. Oh wow, he actually went before the enemies did. It's a rarity. You know the enemies are low level when Clive actually goes for them. Yeah, surprised we haven't seen Maya in forever. Where's Maya? I missed Maya. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, preemptive strikes. I forgot about those things. I mean, we're probably gonna get those a lot since a lot of people have initiative. Three ends north, south, west, east. 2, 3, 2, 1, 1. Oh god. Well, 3, 3 is probably this spot here. I'm assuming. And north, south, west, east. So then 3, 3, then 2, 2, then 3, 1, then 2, 3, then 1, 2, then 1, 3. I'm guessing that's what they mean. So the middle one, followed by... I'm assuming NS means the northern side is 3. Which would make sense because that's 3, 3 there. So this one... followed by this one... Nope. What's this one? Yeah. So that's confusing because I thought that was west. Unless this is north this way. No, because that's... Either way. 3, 1... And then 2, 3... So that'd be the middle row. Right behind me here. Then 1, 2... 1, 3... 3, 2... 1, 1, 2, 1. Well, I mean, we did all the Millennium puzzles. I mean, what kind of puzzles can you throw at us? We can just do this trial and error too. It's like, oh, you hit one, it's the wrong one, everything resets. All right. This wasn't exactly. It's just kind of confusing because the whole north, south, west, east, like 3, 1 would have made me think this is like north, south is 3. So it'd be like third row, first spot, right? But it was like, it was actually like east-west. So 3 was like, assuming this, oh actually no, this says north, okay. Never mind. North-south, yeah, so south 3, okay, yeah. I forgot about the compass. It's more confusing considering you think like north would be the direction you're facing. Forgot the compass was a thing. Great War raged so long that the people fighting it forgot how the war started in the first place. The war finally came to an end, approximately 400 years before the present. The Neocepians and the Elves signed a ceasefire agreement, and their fires of war with Filgaia were finally extinguished. This war was thought to be the never-ending... A war that was thought to be never-ending left battle scars all over Filgaia. At least they were smart enough to end the war before they lost the planet in which they lived. We're losing a lot of our ECN gauge, alright. Gotta refill it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, just more of these dudes. Alright, this is group number 3. So I don't know if the first group counted. There's only 3 of them this time though. Shit. So we're not even getting like 4 every. No, there is 4. Okay. The last one was hiding behind the actual menu. So if you count the first group, this is basically the it's the third group out of 25. It's got a long way to go. I don't know if it counts the first group, but let's see if these guys are any harder. Oh, they are giving us 3 XP now instead of 1 that the first group was giving us. So they're probably like 3 times as hard. Which means not hard at all. Last group of dudes are going to give us like 25 XP. I mean, Clive was faster than them. That was pretty sad. They should make it like a basically guaranteed encounter, because it's going to be kind of hard to encounter them, considering it's considering they're like they're lower level than my migrant seals, so. The elves, who are deeply attached to, relied on the planet's life. These battle scars are a serious threat to their existence. The population of the elves began to diminish at an alarming rate, and so the Neo-Sapiens and the elves decided to join hands once again. It was time to rejuvenate the planet. However, it was too late. Approximately 150 years ago from today, the birth of the last elf signified the end of the elf race. The remaining Neo-Sapiens repented from all their sins and vowed to do everything in their power to revitalize the environment. Amidst the fervor of pro-environmental sentiments, the last elf, Mariel, gave rise to the Bhaskar Creed. Mariel? Agency from that, is that the one? No. What was the name of the girl from those books? Was it Mariel? No, there was an S in her name. I forget exactly what it was. It said that she parted company with the Bhaskar after a bitter disagreement. However, the elf race are said to have a great longevity. That is why to this day we continue our efforts and pray that our separated paths will one day cross again. Or Marivel, okay, that's what it is. I knew it sounds similar. Yeah, Marivel was the one, she was the vampire, I forget what they called her, Blood Clan or something, I don't know. She was the one in the books, in the adventure books that we keep picking up. Yeah. Yeah, obviously based on Marivel from Wild Arms 2. So ultimately, it was our forefathers who drove away the indigenous tribe from the planet. Maybe that our very existence is unhallowed. Are we even worthy of fighting for this planet? Heh, dwelling on the past ain't gonna change anything. I hate this kind of stuff. Wait, Jet's right. You can't change what happened by sulking over it. Hold your head high. We may be tainted, but that's one more reason we have to protect this planet. Some of us are tainted more than others, right, Virginia? In place of the elves, we're the ones who have to deliver a future for this planet today. At Crimson Noble, that's it. I couldn't remember her wording for a vampire. I think that's our only way of making amends. Yeah, there's the adventure books. So you get these adventure books throughout the game. It's basically some kid that meets with Marivel, and then they have adventures together. So each book is kind of like a series of adventures, and the kid just, you know, he meets with his friends and so on and so forth. So when you play as Clive, you can go to his daughter and read the books to her. It's like Jack and Marivel. I wonder how many encounters apart the enemies are. Vapor Blast. Material count up. 3. I will never use that again. Mimics. Weather Vane, Growth Egg, Gimel Coin. What's the Weather Vane do again? What does it to avoid ambush and danger? Yeah. Yep. Just gotta get everybody to level 100 so we have like a full FP gauge every time we go into battle. The only bonus of studying a really high level. Spinning depicts the events of approximately 100 years ago. I'm sure you all know what this signifies. The Yggdrasil system, correct? Yggdrasil was created to revitalize Filgaia's environment. However, my brother has told me a little bit about what happened. As long as we live on this planet, we're the ones who have to protect the Filgaia's future. However, looking back at history, there's only mention of Neo-Sapiens who threaten this planet. I'm not quite sure what this means. Perhaps we were meant to harm the planet once again. These murals... Within these mural chambers lies only facts about the past. It is up to the people of the present to figure out how we want to interpret this. We may still be in the dark now, but I'm sure we will find the truth within them. Looking for a shortcut can lead you astray. That is what my professor always used to say. Yes, I understand now. I'm always jumping to conclusions. Is that it for the paintings? No, there's actually one more in the back. Totally not behind a boss or anything. Yes, I believe this would be a good opportunity to see the last mural. Humans have never done anything wrong. Never. Never ever. Humans are all good. The hell kind of enemies are those? Wise man? Some random, like, dude inside of a manhole, inside of a sewer. We found the sewer for this game. It's underneath that dude. Three whole games. Weakness to lightning. I mean, they're weak to my guns, basically. Oh, rip all those guys. I think those boxes are color-coded, but where's the red box? Yellow are the people aboard a white ship. Silver and green are the elves. Ignite the white ship and paint it red. People are people and elves are elves. Wait, what? I'm assuming yellow goes to white, but silver and green are the elves. Ignite the white ship and paint it red. But how... I mean, this limits where we can put these things, considering... Let's try this or something, I don't know. The only species that feels bad about it. Well, I mean, we don't mess up just our surroundings. We mess up the entire planet. I mean, there's a big difference there. Animals tend to have a lot more limited scope in terms of how they mess up the environment. You have stuff like beavers who can make dams, I guess, and they can, you know, make some pretty drastic changes, but... Okay, well, these would have to go here, so these would have to... Silver and green are the elves. Ignite the white ship and paint it red. You have to, like, put one of these on fire? Ah, there we go. So that's that. Ignite the white ship and paint it red, okay. So maybe we just color code all this stuff. Then where people elves are elves. Over there. I'm assuming this is silver and green are the elves. And people are people and elves are elves is... I don't know. This one's confusing. I mean, we can double stack boxes. We can like throw stuff on like top of another box, kind of like this. So maybe you have to ignite the red ship and put the yellow people on it, kind of thing. The other people are part of the white ship. Silver and green are the elves. And people are people and elves are elves, but. Make sure we can't, like, light any of these other ones on fire. One thing is like we can't color code this technically. I mean, I guess we could. I mean, this is kind of a white one, so yeah, maybe this is the white. It just shows off as this kind of weird greenish hue. There you go. It's a confusing description. The only thing was the whole ignite the white ship thing was the only... Do I even want to fight any of these? Not really. Yeah, whatever. Might as well just keep using my MTC here. The district manager, anything with that? One survived. How's there no bombable walls in this dungeon? This goes first. Purer than pure orcs. I don't know about orcs, but elves are usually depicted in a lot of media as, you know, pure white, you know, dressed in white and with long lives, and dwarves are usually like the lords of the underworld. This is the last painting, but it's blank. This mural depicts the future, which lies in wait. It's up to the individual to see this as despair and hopelessness, or as a future which has yet to be painted. Of course I'd like to see something painted on there. Yeah, something great and exciting. Yeah, but what's with all the rubble? Why is this the only place that's all messed up? This wreckage is of an idol modeled after the Supreme Guardians, Guardian Lords. Guardian Lords? Raftina, Justine, Zephyr, and Nucid are the ones that we've already picked up. Guardians who presided over the unlimited power of the heart, which everyone possesses. They reigned over all the Guardians, but disappeared before the planet began decaying. Yeah, we're currently, like, equipped with them. Right? See, I've been studying. We do not know the whereabouts of the Guardian Lord's lost powers. I mean, they're in our backpacks. We must find them someday. I mean, that was yesterday. Already on top of that, Shane. Apparently. They're talking, it's like, yeah, let's ignore the fact that we've actually picked these up. I mean, I'm surprised I actually find all those idols, considering they're pretty much all over the place. Like there was one. Let's see. One was behind the gem dungeon. One was that boss on level 10 of the optional dungeon. I don't remember the other two were. One might have been a reward from a Millennium puzzle, possibly. Teachings of Vaskar state that the future of the planet will not arrive without them. The future for the planet? Just like the day I left my hometown to become a drifter, and before I knew it, I'm involved in the future of the planet. It's a very serious situation. It's so serious I can't seem to comprehend everything. But I do know that we have to do something. I'm not sure how helpful this was, but this is the last of the murals. We should head back soon. I suppose we can get a tool here, so we do have to return here to get through that door. Let's figure a way to get rid of that weird orange block thing. What's up, you guys? No, it can't be. Oh, but it is. No way. Mwahaha. How nice it is to see you again. Yeah, you guys are gonna die in about one turn, so you might want to run away now. The Halt, Melody, and Malik. Are these the enemies my brother has been fighting? The ones who threatened Filgaia? Melody got prettier. I know, right? She got horns. She's a hot demon now. She's a succubus. Here's a little something to celebrate our reunion. I'm sure it's gonna be super tough. What the fuck is that? He got horny, very horny. Ooh, no effect. I guess we can double our XP here. Might as well. It's 3 of these things. There's no point in doubling the Gila, unless we have to use a Gila card per enemy. It's all about self-reflection. It's all about, like, don't be like these people. That's basically what it is. That's cautionary tale is pretty much it, right? Alright, who healed the lion dude? Let's kill the lion dude first. Is this supposed to be a hard fight? I mean, we are overpowered as shit at this point. This probably would have been a hard fight if I wasn't, like, completely overpowered. Cookies. Cookies are delicious. Oh, that was easy. Ooh, Adventure 5, nice. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of... all it takes is a few people to screw it up for the greater good, right? Screw it up for, like, everybody. Takes a lot of people to balance the bad of one person. That's basically what it is. Not only did you lose your soul, I see that you lost your human form as well. We have given up and disposed all of that, along with all our weaknesses, thanks to the Demon Lord Siegfried. All praise the Demon Lord Siegfried. Are they the ones who can unleash the power of the Guardians in this present day? But Filgaia is impoverished. The power of the Guardians must be limited. Sure, you should be able to defeat them. No, sire. If only we were graced with the power of the demons as you are, then these rogues would have been long gone. Siegfried. However, we still have other matters we'd like to take care of before we dispose of them. The historical context, yeah. And Malik looks completely different. What even is he? Some weird, like, armadillo? Like, what? What am I even looking at? He's the one who's, like, least familiar with his original form. These rogues have taken everything away from us. These rogues insult us. I mean, Melody basically looks the same, but she's got horns. You seek vengeance? Interesting. I shall bestow the power of demons upon you all. And to you I shall instill fear. You will have front row seats to witness the planet's transformation. Until then, continue to struggle as you do now. Can we just, like, kill him right here and just save us the rest of the game? Probably would have no chance against us at this point. It's the blue menace that appears in my dreams. So those were my brother's enemies, the ones who threatened Filgaia. But there wasn't a thing I could do about it. As a Paler, I am destined to fight any threat to Filgaia. But in actuality, I'm always shielded by my brother, unable to do anything. We found out the Guardian's enemies were, how Bhaskar came about. We've got a general idea of the planet's history. What good does this do us? Guardians have declared the demons from folklore the enemies yet again. We're dealing with the present now. We don't have time for this. Putting Shane in danger wasn't very good either. Will you cool it for a minute? Having you fret isn't going to solve a thing. This planet's enemies are not the demon artifacts. He may be only one, but a demon has risen from the ages of folklore. How do we face him? What do we do? Power of the Guardians defeat him in the past, but how effective are their decayed powers now? That's it. Power of the last Guardian Lords. They can be awakened, and maybe... trying to figure out everything at once is making my head explode. Yeah. Yeah, even just like the actual humans, like Krillin and that. Krillin has the power to like destroy mountains. Looking for a shortcut can lead you astray. What we currently know is that a demon is trying to do something with this planet. Do you remember the words that Blue Demon Knight Siegfried said to us? This planet will transform. Do you think that refers to the evolution of Filgaia? What the prophets wanted? In broad sense, yes. However, we were dealing with demons who were said to have left behind the wisdom of Hyades. There must be more definite and concrete malice behind his words. Where are you going, Granny? Invasion from another world can only be dealt with the power that sustains the world. Guardians. With such limited options, there's really no use thinking about it. Yeah, I know, right? Plus, I'm sure we're all hungry. We can't come up with good ideas on an empty stomach. I'm going to fix some dinner. I mean, or join me if you like. In fact, I suggest you spend the night. Next thing they're going to tell us would be really handy to have an airship. This planet will transform. I heard those words before, yes. They're the exact words I asked my professor about. That day, that moment. This planet will transform? Yes. Reborn into a Filgaia filled with green as it once did. Not a Filgaia covered by wasteland and desert seas as we have come to know. So Filgaia really will rejuvenate. But that all depends on whether this device will operate as planned. Listen up, young one. There are those who view the work of archaeologists as pointless, but that's untrue. If we're able to investigate and pinpoint the cause and origin of Filgaia's decay, we may be able to find a way to reverse it. Just remember, looking for a shortcut can lead you astray. The more we investigate, the more inscrutable it becomes. Filgaia has been decaying ever so slowly, since ages ago. That is certain. However, take a look at these marks. There has been drastic change in the past several years. This is in itself the current state of decay. Words. It's really quite odd. I can't recall such a grand change happening. Yeah. Perhaps I am becoming feeble-minded with age. Good heavens! A nanomachine! I could not possibly calculate this with my knowledge. That's a pretty big nanomachine. Like, what is he staring at? Is he looking at that porthole over there? I mean, you wouldn't be able to spot a nanomachine with your naked eye, generally. But even with such advanced technology, were our forerunners unable to rejuvenate Filgaia? Make haste, young one. The security mechanisms seem to be activating each block. Quick, you can run past it. Professor. Stop calling me Professor, you imbecile. As the groom-to-be for my daughter, Catherine, I am to become your father-in-law, you know. This is not the time to be arguing about these things. The security mechanism is catching up. You're not thinking about... Someone must stop the security mechanism. Giant mutant space nanomachines. Those are even worse. Plus, it may take more time than expected to solve the mystery of Filgaia's decay. It may have been wiser for us to look for a shortcut in this case. We took too much time. I am much too tired. My body is old and decrepit. You know, you guys could have totally walked out of here in the time you guys are having this conversation. Young one, I leave everything in your care. Fate of Filgaia and Catherine. Like a 10-minute long conversation, like... The only regret I have is that I will not be able to see this planet transform. Listen well, young one. Like myself, you still have the time on your side. You must track down the cause of Filgaia's decay. Find a way to rejuvenate Filgaia to its original state. When you and Catherine become parents, won't you want your children to have a safe and bright future? Take good care. Yeah, I know, right? Most father-in-laws wouldn't want their son-in-law as the... It's like, screw this guy. That's it. You may be able to find out something if you search that ruin. However... No, this isn't the time to be wavering. I must be strong. What's the matter? Can't sleep? No, I'm fine. I was doing some thinking about my memories of the past. But now that I have an idea where the demon is up to... Really? What Haley said about finding a way for the Guardians to face the demon? Apart from that, I believe that we need to find out more about the demon's objective and intentions. I'll explain in detail tomorrow morning when everybody wakes up. It's funny how sleepless nights are the most productive. There was a ruin that my professor and I investigated that contained a device capable of transforming the planet. It was an old device and hardly even functioned, but for us who haven't the foggiest idea what to do next, I believe this may prove to be a good lead. I think we should go there, but... Are you alright, Clive? You look a little down. Sorry to worry you. Yes, I'm fine. Just that I have bitter memories of that place, but really, I am okay. Okay, but don't strain yourself. It's an old, ripped piece of a map, but the location of the ruin is indicated here. There's not much to go on, but let's do our best to pinpoint its whereabouts. And what do you say we start gathering information about the Guardian Lords Haley mentioned? Have you checked your backpack? Professor and I always used to gather various data, even when there seemed to be no relation. Looking for a shortcut can lead you astray. I suggest we visit as many locales as we can before we reach our destination. These guys are really bad at checking their backpacks. Hey, look! Spirits. Guardians. It's right there. You got one right here, Clive. It's called Brave Seal. It's freaking sequence breaking there. King doesn't know what to do. It's like, oh my god, he broke the sequence. It's found the map marks Forgotten Ruin, containing a device capable of revitalizing the planet. The exact location on the map has faded over the years, but Clive the place remains a painful memory. It's on an island. I'm sure it'll show up on our map scope now easily. Yeah, but if each individual thinks the same way, they're like, oh, well, you know, I can't really do anything. I'm only one person. Well, guess what? Nothing gets done, right? It's all about working together to solve the problem. One person can't do it alone, therefore we must all work together to do it. Straits just west of Dune Canyon Station lead out to the sea. Beyond the straits to the north lies Lexus Land. Guardian Lords, change forms, essence. Yes, I mean, these guys are going to give us vague clues of where to find these guardians. Sorry, gets a bad rap. So I wonder. I guess we had to find these guardians for the actual story. It's not an optional thing. The Blue Menace. Alright. Might as well just continue the story. We've already done like basically everything else we can do at this point. Owaka. Oh no, a balloon, run away! It's gonna murder us all! It'd be funny if we failed to run away from this guy. Oh, safe. Alright. It was on an island, probably up there. This way. Bing. Yeah, let's see. We still don't need the airship. Still a place we could have gone with just a regular ship. So this is where Clive first came in contact with the device. Clive? Oh, forgive me. I was lost in thoughts for a moment, but I'm alright now. Sad music is sad. Are you sure? Thank you. I'm fine. This ruin has long been abandoned, but the security mechanism may still be active. Most well-known traveling salesman in video games? Probably the, what's the merchant's name from Legend of Zelda? The wacky one. What about Toad? Toad in Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Brothers 3. Yeah, Beetle. Like, it would be a popular franchise in order to be a popular merchant, right? Must take precautions. Ruins of Dreams. Some new music. Such a good variety of music in this game. Returning with these annoying, like, thumb-killing, rotate the analog stick controls here. Ugh. So annoying. That's what we're dealing with in here. Zabos, Grabsk. Looks like we've already encountered these guys. Breaker. Super Mario Brothers 3. Not a salesman per se, but I mean, you got Toad in the in those like mushroom houses there, where you get like that freebie item. You have to choose one of 3 chests technically it's like selling, just you're gambling more than anything. We played 337 RPGs. Yes, you tend to have pretty high attention span. Almost like 10,000 hours of RPGs alone. Pretty much have to do long sessions. I mean, on my work days, I tend to. It's harder to stream unless I'm off like at 5 or something. Then I might stream a little bit afterwards. But if I've got a long work day, like this week, I had 10-hour shifts, so I get 3 days off. But sure you are. You're giving up the 2 other chests. This planet will transform. I've deciphered the words of Siegfried. It is planetary recreation. Maybe this planet is not evolving, but transubstantiating its very existence. Damn it, Clive. It's words. Transubstantiating. You mean Filgaia is changing into something else? Is that possible? Starting with the Yggdrasil system, the endless environmental rejuvenation this planet has undergone is actually, in a broad sense, planetary recreation. This place here was one of the environmental facilities designed to rejuvenate Filgaia. Just like Yggdrasil. Much smaller in terms of scale or level, this place isn't where the impossible dream of rejuvenating Filgaia still sleeps. Let's press on further. Well, considering coins in Super Mario Brothers aren't really used as a currency except for Super Mario Brothers Odyssey, because usually you get 100 coins and then boom, it disappears into a free life. Are we gonna get a new tool here, probably? Or we can go through these. Nope, definitely not with that. Nothing. Resident Evil 4 merchant. How are those lasers activated, by the way? If he's already gone through here, I mean, does somebody come here and reactivate them? Makes no sense. Santa? No. The problem with him is that he's a very uncommon thing. Like, unless you do the New Game Plus and actually run into him, they're probably never gonna see him, so I don't know if that'd be well known. been a while since we had to climb these things. Can I even jump on these anymore? No. Should be able to jump up to these things. Do we need to use our jumping boots now? Before we were able to jump these without using the jump boots. Now the game's like, nah, we're gonna have you jump. No? My head clips through the bottom. It's too high. Yeah, I'm jumping here, but I'm not grabbing onto the thing for some reason. I'm not even using my jump boots. This is like... I should be grabbing onto this. So I actually have to use the jump boots here to jump up here. Ambushed by some shrooms. Uh-oh. Yeah, this could actually be the worst thing right here. Enemies are gonna kill us all. Yeah, thanks for healing there, buddy. Who's Clive gonna murder is the big question. No, actually attacked an enemy. Thank God for that, at least. Yeah, I can't control these guys in any way, so... We're in the back. At least Virginia is attacking the enemy. Everybody else seems to be attacking Virginia. Thank God Clive is actually hitting the enemy. Okay, now we only have one enemy, so I don't know if the chance is like a 50-50 chance kind of thing, or... Yeah, at least Jet had gotten rid of his confusion there. Alright, so confusion protection is probably good to have in this area, in case something like that happens again. I mean, most of our guys have confusion protection, just don't have it activated. Shadow Hearts. Yeah, Shadow Hearts going to be nice. It'll be a long time before we play it, unless it shows fast forward though. Okay, so we actually have to use the boots here. It's weird because he was actually jumping up, but wouldn't actually let us go there. Not what I meant to do, but works. The question is, how do we get over there? Because it won't let me jump up from the bottom. You know, like I literally banged my head through the thing. Okay, how it works? What the hell? Maybe only Jet can do this. Maybe that's why. Because I was trying other characters. No. I just didn't have the sweet spot, I guess. Weird. But you don't like the Wild West Shadow Hearts from the New World? I haven't seen any of those those little doll things yet. They seem to be pretty random. That's why I'm trying to not avoid the battles. I kind of want to fight those things. Yeah, that's what I hear. I mean, I started playing from New World, but didn't play much of it. And I played the first two Shadow Hearts back in the day. I beat them, which was a rarity. This facility incubated a machine designed to control the planetary environment. You mean that big thing? You are half correct. It's a molecule-sized machine created from this big planet, or big plant. It's called a nanomachine. A nanomachine? Could that be... Yes. It's believed to have the same properties as the nanomachine that was injected in your body. As a matter of fact, I did not know about the existence of the nanomachine until I met your father. To this day, I still do not have a full understanding of it. But this nanomachine is meant to control the environment of Filgaia, right? What does this one have to do with the one that affected my body? Nanomachines turtled the world into grey goo. This planet is likened to a single life form. Then there are parts that make up a living organism, though the scale may be small. Daddy! So is my theory a little out of the ordinary? I think you have an open-minded way of thinking, but it does not necessarily mean it's a pleasant theory. In other words, nanomachines embedded within the body are programmed to rewrite the structure of your living organisms. I think it would be okay if this is promoting the rejuvenation of the environment. An unseen enemy is misusing lost technology. Yeah, too much comic relief, I guess, kind of waters down the game. It is believed that this enemy is using the nanomachine to devour and destroy the environment and to change it into something completely different. It's like a cancer of the planet, where the cancer cell is actually a cell of demons. So the life force is being wiped out by the demon cells, which means... Janus Cascade. And 3 prophets. Yes, we are witnessing the destruction of a life force by the hands of demons. This planet will transform. Perhaps this means that the planet will be demonized. The birth of the colossal demon on a planetary scale. A demonized planet? Filgaia. We can't let that happen. We have to stop this blue menace that the Guardians warned us about, or else we'll lose everything. We shame dreamt about this too. So we're gonna defeat the planet. This game's like, alright, we need something more powerful than a god. Let's just defeat a demon planet. That'll be the final boss in this. It's gonna be kinda hard. Might take a few hours. Professor lies buried just ahead. Would you mind coming along? I'd like to go pay my respects. Stupid guy. Mimics. It's been a while since I've seen mimics. 1 imitator. Well, it's gonna be an easy fight. And it's done. Amulet. A name tag. wondering if that was a path I missed. Oh yeah, Covenant is definitely highly regarded. And as usual, the sequel kind of killed the series. No more Shadowheart since then. No. Boomerang. Yeah, just fall off anyways. I'm not getting those red dudes. The nanomachine technology is also wisdom from Hades. By possessing the micromachines colony, the bodily structure of the organism can be rewritten on the cellular level. Considering the infinite cell count of humans, this would be an ideal system. But this is precisely why there is some doubt. There's no trace of the demons using nanomachines in any organisms on the planet. Then why did the demons fabricate nanomachines into something so highly advanced and sophisticated? I think I've gone off on a tangent. Hades is a fountain of lost technology. The Council of Seven did their best to try and solve this mystery. This plant here is one of the lab facilities that the previous council left behind generations ago. This is considered to be one of the lab facilities even for its size. Recreation of the planetary environment requires massive amounts of energy. The standard of this facility most likely could not supply the required amount. Yep, gotta use all those confusing words. The fact is, the Yggdrasil system, most of its functions are devoted to producing and amplifying energy. What if, for example, we operate the generator beyond its maximum capacity? It would cause the system to go haywire, just like the Yggdrasil. So the Yggdrasil accident was caused by the generator malfunctioning? Accident. Not really. The Yggdrasil system malfunction was a direct result of Duran, its control administrator who pushed the system well beyond its limits. He just inputted the wrong digits. No, that's not what happened. Wait, what? It was inside Yggdrasil's archived data. The Yggdrasil system was secretly reprogrammed to go haywire. None of the council members knew about it. The program was hidden. It wasn't a mistake. Duran was laughing at the time. But why? For what reason? So you were searching for the truth, Daddy. I could easily carry it on as if it were an accident, but I am one of the very people responsible for the Yggdrasil tragedy. Who must atone for my sins? Big boy. Yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, that's a lot of power for one person. It's like, oh, let's just tweak this figure right here. Be a nice practical joke. Okay, there's no point using permanence here. This guy's gonna die fast enough. Should hold on to the lucky card. Whatever. Where is my... There it is. I know, right? Well, I mean, he was the main programmer, so he'd easily just defeat any such protections. Humbaba. Humbaba. What a name, Humbaba. Who's done exactly 0 damage so far. It's actually like based on the mythology. Stench of death. Baba, right? Oh wow. Okay, well this is scary. Instant death for everybody. Fuck. That's a good thing Virginia has protection against that. Jesus. Did somebody else have it? I think somebody did, but I took a point off of it. It was like 3 out of 4, but apparently that's not enough to keep me alive. That could have been a nasty party wipe there. Jesus. Yeah, Jid was like 3 out of 4, but apparently that's not enough. Gotta be 4 out of 4 to dodge it. Did it though? I thought it did it during the same turn. I mean, other than that insta-kill, it hasn't done 1 bit of damage to me in the entire game, in the entire fight. Either we dodged its attacks or we blocked it. It's kind of funny. Holy Grail. Must have been a monster who made the abandoned laboratory its home. I think I just heard someone laughing. we want to give that to? There's no point in giving it to anybody right now until we know for sure we need it. It felt like it was like it started off doing the stench of death, and then right at the end of the turn, I guess during its actual turn, it cast that ability. Although it probably gave me enough chance to cancel an attack. So if I had cancel an attack and then like maybe switch around my, although I think if I cancel an attack, I can't switch around my dudes at that point. I can only change the attack from my current dude. So I don't think I could be able to like set up, you know, the fallen, even knowing. For that, you would have to know that even insta kills the entire party, right? No, that was never in 90 hours. You're definitely going nuts from you. The in-game time is like 30 hours. And my time is 56 hours. I guess if you add both of them together, it could be close, but... Yeah, the 4 made it look like a 9. This is the last place I visited with my professor when I was a fledgling archaeologist. And also the place where my professor gave me an important assignment I must complete. It's just as you advocated, Professor. Also, Filgaia's decay lies not in the ancient past, but in recent years. But it may be quite difficult to create a future for this planet, so please give me a little more time. Thank you. Let us return. Who knows when this place may collapse? How can you forget about the bosses? I mean, there's only like 50 or so bosses in this game. One thing is for sure about Wild Arms, they definitely give you a lot of bosses to deal with. A lot of times the same bosses over and over, but you know, every time they're like different somehow, right? Pretty seems low, yeah, it probably is. I'm probably definitely under. If you count the repeated battles, it's probably more than 50 easily. I'll leave the rest in your hands, young one. Thank you, Bearlets. Trask? Twice? I mean, Maya we fought like, what, 3 or 4 times? Janice we fought like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times. For these guys we fought a whole bunch, but a lot of times when we fight these guys, we don't fight them directly. They always summon a dude to fight against us. Yep, pretty much. There's not enough power in the generator for the nanomachines to erode Filgaia and bring about terraforming. Well, if we had a generator like Yggdrasil, we wouldn't be held up by such trifling matters. Even as that, like, what the hell is Malik supposed to be? Who could have removed the core generator from the Yggdrasil system? Yggdrasil's generator output possesses great power, enough to regulate the entire planet. In order to control this tremendous output, one needs to be endowed with the wisdom of Hyades like us. Could be Werner's doing. Okay, Melody is like playing a game over there. She's not entering anything. She's literally playing a game. Or is there another survivor besides Werner and us from that tragic incident? Dealing with uncertain factors go hand in hand with executing a plan. The current situation is displeasing. You must overcome the problem. I have given you the power just to do that. I understand, sire. There's that giggle. There's the random giggle. We had that before the boss fight, too. I too am in search of finding the cause of Filgaia's decay. Or the Trask fight where we had to like freeze him and then or warm him up and freeze him. Yeah. I linger here, full of regret, investigating every phenomena, leaving no stone unturned. Of course, there's an explanation. We're gonna run into the soon, I'm sure. Yes, I know, Daddy. He left Mom and I so they can fight for the sake of Filgaia. I did it because he didn't want us to worry. Don't be so selfish. Sometimes Mom's favorite flowers are placed in front of her grave. That was you, wasn't it, Daddy? Those flowers gave me hope that maybe someday you might return. Would have been much better off if I had given up on you. I'm sorry, Virginia. You're leaving me by yourself again. We're all striving for the same goal. We all want a brighter future for this planet, right? So, second, guys. Oh. I just wanted to atone for my sins, that's all. Yep. Daddy. She just wants her daddy back. The hypothesis about the halt, using nanomachines to demonize Filgaia, is true. We'll most likely go after the Great Generator to try to gather massive amounts of energy. Philadelphia. There you might find what you're after. Philadelphia. I do not deserve to see you, or see the future with you all. It is you who must blaze a trail to Filgaia's future. Daddy, why won't you let me be with you? Just sounds very wrong. Wonder what Philadelphia actually means. That name does ring a bell. I remember it from documentary records. The aerial city of Philadelphia, the floating city of Neo-Sapiens. Floating city? Where? Let me guess, that crater. It's gonna be the crater. You can't see it. Actually, I didn't mean to get your hopes up, but according to the records, Philadelphia fell from the sky long ago. It's difficult to fathom how a city could be so big and float in the sky. For what purpose? Oh well, at least we know where to head next. Okay, everyone, let's gear up for Philadelphia. Please don't feel obligated. I'm sure you would rather go find your father. Don't worry about me. I want to do this. Very well. Philadelphia. Can I ask you something? Why is it so difficult to express your feelings in words? Heart may mean one thing, but it comes out the opposite when you say it. Words do not express feelings. Feelings is expressed from the heart. I strongly believe that feelings can be shared without words. Come on, everybody, let's run. I don't know where this Philadelphia fell, but has to have left a mark somewhere. I mean, it's a big city and all. Let's go find it. Come on, let's run. Let's track this down. And also... Also what? To the crater. Where was the crater? Don't quite remember where the crater was. It'll show up on the map. Right there. Easy peasy. And sonar, man, I wish I had found the sonar earlier. I should go back and get her vitality back up first.
Alright. Whee. To Philadelphia. Philadelphia? I don't know. However you pronounce that. It blends right into that too, like if you didn't know it was there, it'd be hard to spot it. Now that we're actually inside, I feel kind of disappointed. I think deep down inside I was expecting an actual floating city. Yeah, you said it. Can we sue someone for misrepresentation? Is are lawsuits a thing in this world? I don't think there's too many lawyers walking around. I don't think there's a legal system in place. It's a little bit of a localization thing, I think. Well, that floating city, there's no conclusive evidence of it. Only a big crater which could not have been caused by an earthquake or an explosion. The condition of the damage indicates it has fallen from the heavens. That is my investigative report thus far. Just speculation that it may have once existed in the sky. Just as the saying goes, what goes up must come down. Mostly bird law, yeah. Whether this was actually a floating city in the past is not our concern. We need to find out how this place was able to provide the energy to float. If in fact it did. So basically there is such an energy source powerful enough to levitate a city, then that means they come after it too. If I didn't find the dragon before now, I would assume this would have been a way of, like, getting a flying machine. So that's what Daddy was trying to tell us. Daddy didn't leave on his own. He was guiding me all along. Daddy and I are working together.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Well, I mean, you gotta consider that, you know, I kind of made a beeline for it because I knew exactly where to go, but if, let's say, you started doing other stuff, then it would kind of give you a recap of what's going on. Plus, we have an airship, which, again, the game doesn't expect you to have the airship up to this point. Like, you could have gotten here, you're technically supposed to get here using the sand ship. What your dad was trying to tell us is this. There isn't much time to stop their plan, so I'll leave this to you, so they can take care of the other business. Probably not. I mean, it's just... I mean, it's nice that the game gives you the ability of sequence breaking. Like, it was the same thing with the sand ship. Like, most JRPGs tend to have a very linear path of, like, you're only going to get the airship when we tell you to get the airship. We're only going to get the ship when we tell you to get the ship, and no, you're not going to be able to get it beforehand. It's nice that the game gives you this option. You can pick up the sand ship well before the game requires you to have it. And you can pick up the dragon well before the game requires you to have it. And then just do a whole bunch of shit. And be extremely overpowered during the story sequences, because you've done a whole bunch of extra shit, right? Thanks, I'm ready now. Come on, let's go. And yeah, I mean, generally it wouldn't take you a couple seconds to go between the previous area and the new area. Oops. Walking Dead. Considering this game doesn't really have a quest log style thing, it kind of gives you a little bit of refresher too. Because I mean, most people aren't playing this for, you know, 10 hours in stretches, right? You finish kind of a story segment, you're gonna be putting the game down for like a day or a couple days, and then you come back and you're like, oh shit, what the hell was I doing? Something that kind of sucks in this is like, if you don't remember where you're supposed to be going, especially now that I have an airship and I have a lot of places to go to, it's like, shit, where was I supposed to go? Of course now, I mean, if I don't find the location, it's easy to find because I can just use my scope and I'll see, oh, there's a new location in this spot, it's obviously where I need to go. Fall down there. Looks like a bombable floor. I should be checking for like... checking for treasure. No treasure. Well, the anime intro is pretty damn nice. So not a surprise there. Yeah, I hate shows like that. I mean, not just that, it's also like a way of padding the series. I mean, stuff like Dragon Ball Z was extremely, like... very common thing. And of course you have stuff like filler episodes, you know, just like useless episodes, especially whenever you get the anime that catches up to the manga. I mean, that's where it's like, oh shit, you gotta do something to pad it out. I remember seeing that a lot with Dragon Ball Z. Yep. Again, it's basically to pad it. It's not necessarily to pad it out, but it's just to make it so that it doesn't catch up with the source material. So it's a mix of filler episodes, recaps, and of course you always have like a recap episode too. That's another thing that you often get in a lot of series. Just the long-running ones. Grappling hook. Because it's probably what lets us go up that gap in the... there's a couple... Man, where are we going to use this? There's a couple of places I can think of, but... That's the problem. We're probably going to have to revisit a lot of the earlier dungeons when we have all these tools. You know, like the whole Kedingle with the power trask, for example. But I mean, there's a lot of other ones in the other dungeons, like especially something like this grappling hook. There's probably something up on a cliff somewhere. So like this set, you can pull yourself up, allowing you to travel vertically. Like obviously the ship. The ship's going to have a spot. Actually, there's two spots in the ship. There was there's those bookcases above, and of course there's that stuff down in the basement.
I'm trying to recall any dungeons specifically that needed us to access the higher levels. I mean, there's probably some, but I wasn't really looking to climb up a cliff. So who's that for? That could be, yeah, it's for Clive. Virginia's got the last item. It's like, nope, not today. No, I'm pretty sure with regular people, they still get pissed off of it too. Even if you're actually watching that like on TV, I mean, odds are if it's a week ago, you're probably gonna have a relatively fresh memory of what was going on last time. Unless you're absolutely brain dead, you know what I mean? Probably is. Maybe we're all elves. Do I jump? How do I get up? Okay. Press the cancel button. Man, I'm trying to think of places where we need to use this in dungeons. Like, I'm gonna have to revisit all the dungeons after we get all the, like the final tool. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Let me try breaking into the system. Clive, Master Hacker. I'm at it. Help to pinpoint the main generator by backtracking the route to the energy source. Did you notice all the pipes surrounding you? They're just ordinary pipes, right? No, not just ordinary pipes. Extraordinary pipes. Look at this the design. Look at the curves. I just have discovered this myself, but these pipes and most of these systems here are composed of both living and machine matter. Half living organism, half machine. That's just like a Dargon. Yes, like the bodily structure of both demons and dragons. But this is supposed to be a city of Neo-Sapiens. There might have been some ill will between the demons and Neo-Sapiens, but we don't know for sure. We two still wield arms made from fossils of dragons. I guess. There, I've unlocked the door. Let's continue our investigation. Yeah, I haven't run to those little red dudes in a really long time now, so... just don't exist anymore. Lasers and Brickman makes this place really easy. It's a lot faster than summoning things too. Hit that with the grappling hook. I hate these ones. Get it sneaky, sneaky. I gotta need these warp stars anymore. Because something that lets us warp forever. We need warp stars. Yep. You want to make sure you realize that you can use the grappling hook to hit switches. Dragon puzzles we have at this point. I mean, unless there's some like optional bosses in the sand, which there very well could be. There's like a weird spot in the sand that has like kind of an archway, so I would not be surprised if there's an optional boss there. So I guess maybe it'd be useful to have more dragon fossils. I think 40 is how much we need for the best armor, and then 30 for the best harpoon. Not that we'd ever use a harpoon, because why the hell would you use a harpoon? Could this be the main generator? No, I believe this is a sub-generator. System devised to deliver energy throughout the city efficiently. The city did supply such massive amounts of energy, and it may actually be true that the city once floated in the sky. How does Clive know all this, by the way? Although I am more amazed at the technology level of the past. I don't care how amazing it is. I mean, I guess he did archaeology, but I mean, I'm assuming his archaeology didn't unearth like ancient, you know, nanomachine technology, and well, I guess it kind of did, but how to operate these machines. Excavating computer cores and hacking them. I mean, I don't care how amazing it is. What do we know, or what we do know is the city was buried in dirt. Everything must come to an end. Everything. Maybe so, but I'm not going to let Filgaia come to an end so soon. That's why we're here, doing our best to protect it. You too must have a lot of memories you want to keep of this planet, don't you? And why do you say such things? The problem is, I don't have any memories, so I can't get passionate about this as you guys. Yeah, we'll give you a few bucks, Jet. Just stop being angsty. Sorry, I went overboard. Just go and get this over with. There isn't anything of value here, anyway. It means nothing of value. Look at all the information. Look at all the historical value. Yep. Alright, I'm convinced. I guess the red dudes don't show up in this dungeon. It's just these certain dungeons they show up in. That are just really rare spawns. Aw, these are separated? That's annoying.
Clive actually go before the enemies? Did we get a preemptive strike? Or Clive actually just naturally faster than them? And they're zombies. I think Gallows is fine. Gallows is in danger. No, he's not. Yeah. The enemies are in danger. Oh shit. But on Gallows, run, enemies, run. Taking all the XP from the other guys. It's all my XP, haha. We got a boss fight. Chameleon Man? He's gonna go invisible, isn't he? Definitely want to boost that XP in Gela. Let's make the ice. I'm not sure what those status effects are. Probably want to get rid of them. Just went invisible. Once it's physically attacked, the monster will activate stealth mode, which nullifies all future physical attacks. Or its stealth mode will wear off after a number of turns. Oh wow, just one-shotted Gallows. So he insta-kills too, which is kind of nasty. Right time to give Clive some falling protection, I think. Yeah, I know, right? Like, everything here just wants to one-shot you. Kind of unfair. So I want to boost Clive as much as we can so he can do as much damage when the time comes. Exactly. Just annoying as shit.
Oh, I forgot to use my lucky card and shit. Better do that first. Yeah, I mean, they basically expect you to use magic attack against this guy, I imagine. Because he probably only backstabs you when he's invisible, which would make sense. Can I increase his invisibility, I wonder? Six hull damage. Okay, well, I was gonna say it does, but he was visible just for that one little section there. Well, I'll probably just nuke him. Use a Gala card on him yet? Yeah, these enemies are just getting annoying. All that money. Now we're out of lucky cards again. So we're probably gonna run to another boss. It's gonna be like triple the experience that one just gave us. I'm convinced those red dudes don't show up in this dungeon. Oh my god, Virginia actually kills something in one shot. Really? Is this timed? I was going pretty fast too, what the fuck? Yeah, this is gonna be fucking frustrating. Freeze it maybe with the I don't think there's enough time. Let's see if we can freeze it with this. Nope.
A boomerang. I mean, it looks like it'd probably be too low for the boomerang, but you said to be really fast. But I don't think even with this here. Yeah, this just makes us fall over the edge. So. Which might actually be a good thing. Or if that would actually be faster. Assuming it, I wonder if it resets the position of that thing. Yeah, it does. Alright, well, this is gonna be fun. Time for a really annoying section. Okay, no, that is fucking impossible. There's no way I can get there unless there's another trick here. No, no. This is obviously something else I have to do here. What the hell am I supposed to do? I can't freeze it. Can I jump over the railing? There's an encounter. No. Can we steady doll it? No. I tried freezing it, doesn't work. That was my first thought, I was like, try to freeze it. But, wait, what? I heard something freeze, but... Oh, freeze, okay. Freeze the actual... I was trying to freeze this thing. It's like, it's not freezing. Yeah, I tried to freeze the logical thing and not the valve, because yeah, what the hell would freezing this do, right? Made even less sense than trying to freeze the thing I was trying to freeze. So I had the right idea right off the bat, it just doing the wrong thing. Yeah, the game's used that a few times, freezing things, but trying to figure out what the hell you're supposed to use it on is the tricky part. I'm gonna have to look at this to open up that door. It's weird. Game's like, nah, we're not gonna give you any more exposition. We've already given you enough. This looks a lot like the beginning area. We haven't been there according to the thing. Demo coin and a mimic. Hooray. 2 mimics. 2 very dead mimics. Well, you know, the Mimic Guild is very progressive, you know.
You want the pocketbook on anybody? Eh. I think I got enough Gela dropping at this point. But we could get more Gela. Most of the city's functions have ceased. The power output section seems to have taken most of the damage. Here I have uncovered some miscellaneous information. Ah yes, the city was indeed built by hands of humans. The completion date and the name of the foreman is also displayed. But the question is, where do they get the technology? From the information library Hyades, perhaps? Then it is safe to assume that demons and Neo-Sapiens did in fact make contact in the past. Yes, I've got it. It was a crystallized energy similar to Agolite and Gematron that activated Philadelphia. It was much more high density and pure energy crystallization. Here, I'll bring it up on screen. It's named the Teardrop. Well, I mean, he is an archaeologist, so there is some logic in it. I don't know how the hell he knows how to use a computer. I mean, him and his professor kind of went to a place that had this kind of technology, so I guess he kind of figured out how to use a computer from there, technically, I guess. But, you know, you walk into a building and just like sit down to their computer system, you know how to hack their entire computer system. I mean, it makes no sense. I mean, this guy's didn't take like, you know, tons and tons of years of education in like this technology. It makes no sense you'd be able to basically do anything on this computer, much less, you know, maybe be able to turn it on. That's about all, right? It contains a wavelength similar to bioenergy. Is said to sparkle a lustrous blue unlike any other gem. If this teardrop still exists somewhere in Filgaia today, and if the prophets are scheming to... Why bother analyzing the situation? After the teardrop, their next goal is set. You're right. You're absolutely right. What are we waiting for? We haven't uncovered any leads about the teardrop yet. Let's gather as much information as we can. Come on, everyone. Great, now we gotta go around the world. Not even a clue where to start. No, we gotta go to the ship anyways, so I guess we'll go check the ship. High density pure energy crystal. A teardrop which has a sparkle unlike any other gem. Probably not. I mean, that thing had a pretty large keyboard. I mean, these guys were an advanced civilization with a flying city. I'm pretty sure they would have had a fairly complex computer system. I'm pretty sure Joe Blow wouldn't be able to walk into the computer system and, like, just magically figure out all this information just by pressing a few buttons. Imagine somebody who's used like a computer once in their life. You sat them in front of your computer and you told them, all right, find information about this on my computer. They would have no clue what to do. It's pretty much what Clive is, but you know, it's an RPG, right? It's one of those plot things like, yeah, just accept it for what it is. Sparkle unlike any other gem. Sparkle gem. What's the connection here? Eternal sparkle. Heals before wheels, yep. The rule of cool. Here we go. I figured we'd see Maya again. Wachoo! That portrait. Somebody was thinking about Maya. I wonder how many times I hear it. I'll never get used to my lady's sneeze. Oh, she didn't catch a cold. Despite her tough attitude, she's quite delicate. Hey, sis. Sis! I said sis! I heard you the first time, so stop yelling and pick up the pace. Hold up. Where do you think you're going anyway? To find the ultimate gem, the teardrop, of course. The info we gathered tells us it's in this way, not that way. We're going the opposite direction. You heard what the man in Claiborne said. He said it's located inside the tower up ahead. Well, it's very handy that, you know, we got this, like, omniscient, you know, viewing that tells us where to go to get information. It's just a rumor. The information we gathered is much more reliable. Why are you so adamant about checking this place out? I got a feeling about this. You're just going because it's closer. And because you're obsessed with the idea of getting your hands on the gem as soon as possible. Yep, it's a Japanese thing. That's right. So what? You almost got a Maya panty shot there. But think about it. Everyone in this village knows about this rumor. Which means if we don't get there soon, someone else might beat us to it. Look at my lady's eyes. They're filled with tears. A grown woman crying. She's serious. Alright, you win. Do as you please. Yep. Especially since she... It's not often you fight a cosplayer in video games. Just back up there. In this era, yeah, probably. What kind of enemies would we be fighting in this area? I mean, even at level 15, we were getting a battle here. It's actually 3 points, so it's like a level 18 battle. These are weak to water, I think. They're not weak to water. Good place to grind for that if I needed to, I guess. Alright. Yep, I see a green thing over there. We already unlocked the dungeon? Oh, let's see this. There it is. You don't even need to talk to people, it's just... it just exists. The gauging tower. Before I do any of that, though, I need to go visit at least the ship with the hook shot. Gauging tower. It's a fun one, I'm guessing. Oops. Smack against the wall. Oh, carrot. Oh, yeah, we need to go back to the secret garden, check up on our full carrots. I think we have more than enough full carrots at this point. Should plant something else. so picked up this one already. In here. I'm assuming the last tool is going to let us go through these orange cube thingies. In there. Feed that dude there. Totally worth it. There's also the library here. It's the same thing as the side of that area there. It's probably gonna be I bet you more than anything it's gonna be a duplicator book on top. Assuming you need the hookshot to get up there. Haven't seen a duplicator book in a long time actually. What was the last one I saw? It's gotta be like definitely somewhere in chapter 2. I haven't seen too many books in general. Guardians of the Heart. Guardians not only reside within physical power, guardians can also exist within your heart, acting as the power that sustains life. These guardians are classified as guardian lords, governing love, courage, hope, and desire. These four powers normally exist in the heart, paving a way for the future. However, in today's world, love, courage, and hope have disappeared, and desire has been warped. Guardian lords have been deprived of all their power, and are on the brink of extinction. They have transformed their will into a rock and wait patiently for a true warrior to arrive. It's basically hinting at the idols. They wish to entrust their power that sustained life to a warrior, so they may bring forth the future. Yeah, like we're gonna be getting the 320 chest we need for that chest. That ain't happening. Mu and Lemuria monthly. Are we under attack by UFOs? There has been many reported sightings of UFOs this year. This issue will give you a first-hand encounter of an alien encounter. 6 young boys witness a red shining object falling from the sky. They call the local sheriff to investigate the scene with them. They got closer to the scene, an irritating odor began to emanate. When they finally reached the scene, what they saw was unbelievable. A silver flat object about 8 yards in diameter was emitting a red light. All of a sudden, an alien about 10 feet tall with beady eyes appeared before them. This alien was the source of that terrible smell and began to float in the air, moving about in a sliding motion. Frightened out of their minds, but the 6 boys and the sheriff ran to the nearest town. An hour later, when the others came to investigate the scene, all that was left was this terrible stench and nothing else in sight. What did the alien want? Why did he visit this planet? These are the questions we would like to discuss in next month's issue. I want to know now! Ice Queen? Ah, there we go. I figured there'd be a duplicator book. I mean, we've got plenty of duplicators at this point, so whatever. Normally I would reload, but Ice Queen has been assigned to guard Mimir's Well, a place where wisdom is gathered. New location? The Ice Queen is a powerful entity stored within Hyades' data. An optional boss, I'm guessing? Eliminate the target without affecting the surrounding area. Activation password is Emet. It is a foreign word which means truth. Ice Queen. Emet. This password and the entity are appropriate regarding Mimir as well. But no actual location of Mimir as well. Ice Queen will target anyone who has not been registered with the authorized pattern, so please be careful. Non-council members should not set foot in Mimir as well. I wonder if that's like a sand ship thing. Full account of Survey Point 08. Survey Point number 08 was named after the cradle of the metal gods, after the folklore about Deus Ex Machina. The excavation of the ruin faced difficulties from the get-go, as the ruin was located high atop a cliff where access was difficult. A plan to penetrate the ruin from the underground was devised, and work began on converting a cave into a tunnel, which would lead into the ruin. I wonder if this is the rock we blasted right next to Jolly Roger.
Because there's a rock with like you can get there in a sand ship, and there's a little cave, but there's nothing there. Initial construction point begin. Coordinates. One large step forward toward the order. Alright, so coordinates at least this one. X 8296. Y 22777. Tunnel construction is proceeding smoothly until a sudden cave-in halted all operations. Construction has been put indefinitely until a plan is devised to remove the debris. I bet you more than anything it's that tunnel next to Jolly Ranch. Or Jolly Roger. Keep wanting to call it Jolly Rancher. Or you can see if there's anything new on my map scope. It doesn't show up in the map scope, but I mean this is the spot I'm thinking of. Well, let's see. No, definitely wrong coordinates, so... Eight 296. 11,000 something, or 22,000 something. Well, it should show up on my map anyways. Huh, it doesn't show up on my map at all. That's surprising. With the right coordinates, more or less, a little more, a little higher. It's just on top there. Still, it's kind of weird. Nothing showing up on the map. Wait, is it on top of this thing? No, it'd be like right below me, right here. It'd be like in this wall. There was a rock here before. Yeah, I'm thinking so. It's kind of weird. I mean, the book even gives you coordinates, but... I do remember a big rock. I'm hoping I didn't screw myself over by blowing up that rock early. I must have to, like, blow up like the wall behind the rock. No? Oh, whatever it is, we don't have access to it. We got this Mimir's Well, but let's take a quick tour around the world and see if there's a new blue thing that showed up for Mimir's Well. That'd be another thing we have to like randomly talk to NPCs. Because that one didn't give us any coordinates. I guess we could go to different towns and talk to random people. There was that rock place near Jolly Roger, so it'd be a good place to check maybe to this thing with the coordinates here. Forget. Well, I don't know. I mean, we got a book telling us the exact coordinates. Usually when they give you something like that, you have access to it, right? They would literally tell you the exact spot of it, and it's like, alright. To give you the spot of it, then... But, again, technically, story-wise, like gameplay-wise, we're not supposed to have the dragon yet.
you know, they let us access it. So yeah, maybe we need to get to the point in the story where we're forced to actually get the dragon to progress the story. So it could be something like that. Still, I mean, it's weird that they let you access the book if you can't actually go to those coordinates, if there's nothing there to those coordinates. There's also this weird ass, where are we? Thing over here. I mean, there's gonna be something in here for sure. I mean, this thing is too unique not to have something. Something will probably come out of the ground, or you have to drive your sand ship there. I mean, since we got this airship, I haven't really used the sand ship at all, because why would I? Just see if my hunch of this thing actually doing anything now. No, still nothing. Yeah, probably. Feels like this would have a super boss, but this looks like a perfect place for like a super boss for the ship, the sand ship kind of thing. But I guess not yet. Keeping the jets faster in Virginia. With the dragon? No, I didn't think of trying. It doesn't look like it's destructible. Usually the rocks that are destructible or kind of stand out quite a bit. Can't land anything. I'll see if my hunch is right about something Jolly Roger talking to us about that information, because that weird spot right off the coast. Is he drunk? Things were different when this Rust Report Down was way back when the mines were full of fossils. Everyone was hot on the trails of money, both the sandy waves and the dusty trails. All kinds of people from all over. I want to believe that some things that you can't buy. But there are too many things you can't have without money. Yeah. It's hard not to say Jolly Rancher whenever I say Jolly Roger. That's the island of the Order's Temple, set southeast, and you'll find a place up here with mesas. Access land, I already know about that one. No, this is definitely... I'm guessing maybe the last tool that we get from Virginia might do something to these animals, because nothing else has done anything. You can hit them, but it doesn't do anything. Jumping on the moon makes sense. I think it does that seems to do anything at all is freezing them. So it doesn't work this time. It worked when the cat was on the beach. It was actually jumping when I was using the bombs too.
Super Mario 64, no way. Taking her cigarettes with her boyfriend. Okay, well, she doesn't say anything new. This is all about the whole suitcase thing, and what did we end up getting for the suitcase? Oh, I think that was the first idol I picked up, was for the suitcase. Monster Rancher, it's not an RPG, it's a simulation game. Ooh. These are just talking about location of the dragon, which is the reason why we went to get the dragon. So it makes sense they wouldn't have changed their dialogue yet, because, you know, let's assume that you wouldn't even have the dragon at this point. I haven't updated the list since it got released, so it's not on the list yet. Alright, well, it sucks that these books don't give us any information. I mean, we go visit the other towns, but eh. Sephiroth Potato! Thank you so much for that 33 months! I like this button, Sephiroth does too. He does indeed. Thank you so much for all the continued support, Potato. Wait, did we go through the loop or we just get bumped up above it? It went so fast I didn't even notice. Yeah. Just like bumps us up above it. You shoot right through it. Wait. Okay, that's especially weird. It was like hit something invisible here. Oh wait, ooh, there we go. Pissed something off. Pissed it off real fierce. Right now, let's go see. I mean, considering you actually need the dragon to even do this, that means it's going to be higher tier level than the dragon was, so this might be dangerous, but we do have the best gun on this thing. We don't have really good armor though, so guess we're about to find out. Something huge slides through the sandcraft, through the quicksand. Engage evasive maneuvers to avoid an incoming object. No. Verging menace collides at the hull and morphs into a dull-colored beast. You know about this monster, and you're about to get a taste of its terror. The Lalico Naga again. Be funny if we one-shot him. Oh yeah, she survived a full salvo. Quite a few of those missed. Oh, that was easy. Okay, I think we're a little overpowered. Oh, another key. Alright, whatever. For an EX file key. Thanks, game. 3 keys get. Boo. Especially RPGs. I mean, I have definitely gone out of my way to even beat super bosses. I mean, just the 2 super bosses I defeated so far. 3? How many super bosses did I beat? I mean, I'm not counting those red dudes because obviously they're gonna show back up over and over again. We defeated the dude on the ship, and then we defeated what's his face? Trask, like Power Trask. I need to get back onto. I need to see if there's a way of getting back to the. Is it on the list? No, it's on the list. I guess I can't teleport to it. What is that considered? A dungeon? It doesn't even show up on the map, actually. The home place. I went through, but it didn't blow up anything. Can't land on this thing anyway. Green home, right? We could try going through Nidhogg Pass again and see if somehow there's a teleporter that leads us here. Yeah, none of those teleport to it, so... Those little dudes show up in here. No. It's been a long time since I've seen those little dudes. Oh fuck, that's right. It's the insta-kill. Or these were a little tougher than that, what the hell? Didn't know we were this broken. Ambushed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is could be actually quite bad. Gaia versus, Gallows versus 3 insta-kill dudes. Time to use up a Gimel coin, I guess. Unless this actually kills them all. Yes, it did. Good old Gallows. How did I do this one again? Probably not the way you're supposed to do it, but eh. Okay, so that takes us out right here. Alright. Let's go see what kind of monsters we got there. See if this monster has any chance against us. Although, we don't have a luck card, do we? Yeah. I don't know if I should even kept this guy if I don't get double the XP. Well, I mean that's on purpose after all. Not my XPs. We have oceans made of sand. I mean, that's a pretty unique setting right there. Where's the place? I can't see. So I'm curious. Yeah, I don't think I have a. I should have thought of that before coming here. So without a luck card, I mean, we'd be wasting half of your experience. So, yeah. I mean, I can see what kind of monster it is, but I can't really fight it. So I'll have to come back here once we get a luck card. Unless it's something similar to the last bunch there. They'll like. We'll fight them and then we'll come back and again, which is doubtful. We're dealing with John D. Weird name. Eraser. Well, so much for buffing myself. Yeah, 80,000 experience, so yeah, we definitely want a luck card here. This is the Fourth Magician, really? Actually, I mean, if buffing just ends up with him using his turn to debuff us, that'd be a really good way to fight this guy. Every turn, just cast one buff, and then he like debuffs us, and then we just keep murdering him with, unless of course he has a counterattack, which he probably does, because he's a boss. Bosses suck. Yep. Counterattack. Although he didn't do anything else that turn, which is interesting. I really wish I had a luck card here. Got 13 full carrots now, jeez. Press curse? Question mark? That's weird. He's not counterattacking Clive. Weird. I mean, I take it. Seems to be the way to go anyways. Every Gatling. Ow. He counterattacked us that time. Appropriate spell, question mark. That kind of hurt. Because the research just, I mean, it's not a guaranteed thing, you just cast it every once in a while. So I could just buff myself and then occasionally, you know, rebuff myself. It definitely seems like it'd be a very doable fight. Oh, debuffs. Does he get rid of debuffs? Who's gonna win? My regeneration or his attacks? Just hurry up and die so I can reload. Yeah, this seems very, very doable. I'll have to go back once I get a luck card. Gotta make sure we keep Virginia, you know. I mean, obviously I did all my... Did a whole bunch of Yatlings there just for the hell of it, but Dare you race my bow. We can copy his power. Not sure what power we're copying, but we're not going to find out because we're already dead now, yeah. So that's interesting. Alright, so definitely have to come back here once we get a luck card to boost that experience, because no way in hell I'm losing half of that XP. I wonder if there's... I'm trying to think if there's ever been any enemies that drop luck cards. I think I've seen Gela cards drop, but I don't think I've ever seen luck cards drop. It might be a pickpocket thing, but... So one thing I really haven't been doing is pickpocketing enemies. Especially since the luck thing is on Clive, and yeah, we're not going to be pickpocketing with Clive. Or are we supposed to go with... I'm trying to remember now where we had to go with the story. We unlocked the dungeon, right? Yeah, just gotta go there. Yeah, I guess it's one thing, at least the dungeon you haven't actually finished is going to be green on the map. So the Abyss and the Caging Tower are both green. Yeah, I mean it depends a lot if the game has a different if it has a different item pool for stealing. Like in this game here, every time I've tried stealing from a boss, I don't know if maybe there are some bosses that can drop things, but not once has a boss actually like had something to steal. Final Fantasy games usually have like unique items you can only get by stealing from bosses, so you want to be stealing from those like as much as you can. Of course, you have some unique items that can only be found through stealing with other enemies as well. This one, I don't know if it shares the item pool. It can be dropped or it can be stolen, kind of thing. Hey, Hims. Probably not much longer. Just want to reach the tower. I don't think there's anything else I want to do. There's not really anything else we can do. Yeah. Just like the escape command, and the escape command is one of the last things you get. Well, it's out of the second batch of dudes. Welcome back. You will get the last tool in here. Big gap. Yeah, at this point our migrant level is high enough that we can dodge every battle if we wanted to. But I still want to check out the monsters just in case. Nibias, Barbarossas. Didn't we fight these in the last dungeon? Analyze them. Yeah, which would make sense, right? You know, the optional, like, 100 floor dungeon would have the best items in the game, item drops in the game. Make perfect sense. Wouldn't be too bad if, like, let's say you you scan them, then it would actually show you the drops that they had. You know if it's worth trying to steal from them or not. Honey. Oh. What does this do? It's gonna rotate really quick. Get to find the blue pill. Harsh sound can be heard from the device. Mysterious sphere drifting about in the floor seems to be drawing energy. There you go. Got some lucky cards now. Now we can go back. Do I want to go back? Well, if I do, it's gonna be the last thing I do tonight. Let's go back. And it's annoying you can't just teleport there. You have to like go through the friggin' dungeon. Which is not a hard dungeon, but it's still kind of annoying. What's the closest place? It's the Gunner's Haven. If you can't go underneath loops like that, the game's just like, nope. cheese this. Again, this is definitely not the... I'm assuming this is not the correct way of doing this, but... Almost guarantee it's not the right way of doing this, but... It can be cheesed, so why not? That's one thing that's always bothered me in games where, like, you can steal from... Or you can steal from the enemy, but if you don't, then they don't drop the item. Like, how does that even make sense? It's like, can't I just take it off their corpse? No. No, you can't. I remember there was, I think it was Might and Magic 2, maybe? There's like thieves that can steal from you, and like they steal an item from you, and they don't run away. You defeat the group, but then the item is gone. So as soon as they steal the item, it's just gone. You lose it for good. It's the stupidest thing ever. Like, how does this make sense? Well, yeah, that's pretty much what it is, right? The only explanation is completely disappeared, completely evaporated. Where the hell is this thing? I'm never sure what direction to go for this thing. Now it's near one of the walls. Definitely on the opposite side from this thing. Preemptive corpse looting, yeah. Like the birds here that actually steal from you and run away in one go, like something like that kind of makes sense, but the totally not phallic-looking mushroom men. Okay, there's the thing. It's really hard when you're super zoomed in, which makes sense when you're in a freaking forest, but... Alright. This time we should be able to kick his ass. And we kind of mostly know his moves. Unless he changes at some point. Check something you heard, non-phallic looking mushroom. Is there any mushrooms that don't look phallic? Buddy, going down. So full carrot. Is my gully card. There it is. He hits counterattacks, I think, with physical, but Normally attacks with magical. There's no point in buffing, because there's no point in buffing magic protection or any sort of protection. He's just going to debuff us all. Mushroom Dark Souls. I'm trying to think what they look like. No effect. Great start to the battle. No buffs for me. Nice. Doesn't counterattack Clive, which is really odd. Wait, did Eraser actually got rid of the replay? Interesting. Let's see what ability he had. Maybe it's just Eraser. Only have 3, 4, and 5. Should pick up 2 and 1 and 2. Except they're like probably super crazy expensive nowadays. I should give Darkness Ward to Clive. It's weird. Sometimes he counterattacks, sometimes he doesn't. Like he can counterattack that second time there. It's really weird. Yeah, I'm happy I finished my collection for those game systems way back in the day. Because yeah, nowadays it's stupid expensive to buy any of those games. I'm convinced that glass status is not an actual status in this game. I've never seen an enemy hit us with glass status. I've seen hit us with bronze status, but never glass. Unless glass is like bronze, where it takes a couple turns to actually kick in. It's really weird. Yeah. Nowadays, oh man, I'd be scared to look at the prices for those now. Yeah, well, XF is a different beast altogether. It's Wild Arms name only.
Oh wow, get everything. Agony effect, paradigm pollution, ornamental attack that taints the existence of all enemies. Suppress curse. Dark attack so powerful that it was erased from public record. Elemental light attack of uncontrolled violence. Let's try this paradigm pollution. He hasn't used that on us yet. No, it's not too bad. For PS1 era games, that's cheap. He may debuff us, but he doesn't debuff himself. Oh, that actually does pretty good damage. Oh, bid, yeah. That doesn't tell you much. Best is to look at the recent sell list or whatever. Yeah, 60 is definitely affordable. So I'm only get 1100. I guess we're just going to be duplicating Clive here. $30. Wow, that's an insane deal. I picked mine up years ago, and I probably played at least double that, like maybe $60 or $70. Now, of course, it's gone up way higher, but yeah, $30. It's a crazy deal. I mean, nowadays it's so hard to get deals like that. 'Cause everybody knows the value of this stuff. Or at least they're, you know, super easy to look it up online. And they can go to like a flea market and find really good deals like that. Okay, so far this guy is super easy. When is he gonna get hard? Agony effect. $120. Ouch. The most expensive game I bought recently was Star Force 3 on the DS. It was like $200 Canadian prices, mind you. I think the most expensive game I picked up, period, was $250 for the East 1 and 2 Chronicles on PSP. $500 now? I mean, no, it was like
like 2 weeks ago, I picked up for Star Wars 3, so $500. If you go on eBay and you look at the buy it now prices, sure, but that's not what they sell for. That's what people want to sell it to you for. Never look at those buy it now prices, because they definitely want to rip you off. Of course, I mean, this was an auction, so I'm actually kind of surprised I got it for 200. I figured it would definitely sell for a little bit more than that at the absolute least, but it seems like nobody else bid on it. It helped it was a Canadian seller. And, you know, if it was like a US seller, definitely would have been more competition for it, possibly. Right, this guy is just, we're just going through the motions now. We just need to eventually kill him, but it's not hard at all. Love those crits. Yeah, it seems like he randomly counterattacks with Clive. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. It's really weird. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, if there's anything with the buy it now thing, if there's something I want and it's on buy it now, and I know it's like close to the price I want to pay for it, but not quite, then I'll usually make an offer. A lot of times they won't like take it, but even if they might give you a counter offer that's in between the two, in which case like, you know, do I want it? Sure. I should have done this and I could use that light attack. If he counterattacks twice here, I might die, but... never mind. There goes my replay. I'm only going to be attacking once anyways. Surprisingly, this guy is like not immune to anything. Yeah, cell shading style is pretty neat. Except when you're playing the Millennium puzzles and it's a little too intense. It's when the auto reload goes off. It's really annoying when it doesn't. Ooh. I got a few games like that where I pick up a copy, bring it home, I go to put it on the shelf, it's like, shit, already have one. But I've been making sure to make like a very good... Damn, that was pretty good. I made sure to keep a really good list of the games I have, not to have that happen again. Well, I know who I'm going to be duplicating every turn now. Doing like 10,000 damage a turn. I need to make sure those... I don't know if debuffs stay active or how long they stay active. It's an optional boss. I've defeated a few of them already, so really good XP. You get like 5 levels experience when you defeat them. It's crazy. Yeah, PS2 games have gone up crazily recently. Since the whole pandemic thing. Oh. I guess we gotta revive Clive. Okay, better not kill him here. That would suck if he died and then Clive didn't get the XP. Well, Jet should attack first, so let's revive Fruit Clive. You can replay Gallows, and Gallows can nuke the shit out of him. Yeah, they generally are. I mean, I'm not sure if these guys are necessarily harder than the last boss, but I'm definitely fighting them way earlier than I probably should be fighting them, which is great because I get tons of XP. What happens if you replay yourself? Would you cast replay on yourself again, then replay on yourself again? Wouldn't that just give you like unlimited loot? Be hilarious. Risk here. Gotta heal myself first. Yeah, the upside of casting replay is, you know, worst case scenario, the enemy uses an attack and you double damage. Best case scenario, he uses Eraser and then you do single time damage, but he doesn't do any damage that turn. So it's a win-win situation anyways. Yeah, you like soft lock yourself. That'd be great. Hilarious. Meow. Gallows is definitely the damage dealer here. I'm doing like 10,000 damage a turn, so... I guess it's probably around 100,000. Damn it. Better not kill him. This Clive would be missing out a whole lot of XP if he did, and I don't want to have to restart this battle. You hear the enemy dying sound. It's always a scary thing. It's like, shrub. She'll go second, right? So... yeah, this one I could just have Clive guard and have Gallows do all the work. So it seems like the status, the things that give them weaknesses to certain elements, that stays on them for the entire battle, but debuffs will go away, so... I figure we're like maybe 1 or 2 turns away at the most. I guess it'd be this turn since we got a replay off, so we got double damage. Nope, not yet. Gotta be getting really close though. Really close. I can't hit permanence on the boss. Where the debuffs stay on forever. Anytime he hits us with Racer is a turn he doesn't hit us with that really nasty AoE, so... Only about half, yeah. We're probably like 2 turns away. It's especially considering we're dealing like 5 to 10,000 damage a turn at this point, depending if he successfully guards us or not. Or erases us, I should say. Yeah, it's great. It's a great way to check out some new games. Or games like Breath of Fire, Dragon Quarter that nobody wants to play, but they want to see it beaten. Ow. Seems to be hitting harder with that You Had It Coming ability. So definitely I can't attack him physically anymore. It's probably one of those things, like closer he is to death, the more damage he does with it kind of thing. I mean, it's not like I need Clive to do damage right now. Gallows is definitely the MVP right now. It's probably not too expensive to get, which is nice. It doesn't really have a big following, so... If I could put light damage on Clive, it would be pretty good. But you can't attach. You can only attach the ones that you have access to. $30-40, yeah. I think I remember picking up a copy like a retro game store for like 15 bucks. This is like a couple of years ago now, but are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? This turn. We got it this turn. Yep, that's right. And thank God a figured out that damage. If I was still using Clive, this would take like 4 times longer. Doing physical damage. That sweet Gela. 384,000 money. So much experience. Let's see, Jet is 54, 53, 57. Alright, we only got 3 levels that time, but hey, 3 levels is 3 levels in one fight. It's pretty damn good. Not sure what this Dark Mantle is, but... Arcana blocker. Defends against Arcana relative to FP level. So does that block like all magic, depending on how much FP you have? I mean, if your FP is at 100, which most of the time it is, it'd be pretty good to have. Question is, who do we give it to? Do we give it to Clive? Give it to Virginia? Virginia's my main healer, so probably good to keep her alive. Points each. Well, it's definitely ain't cheap, but I guess kind of makes sense. Sounds pretty powerful. I don't think I need this. Well, I'm kind of curious what this means. Like, resistance to elements that linger after battle. So, would it be basically a combination of all these together? Like poison, disease, trying to think of the other ones that would last past the battle. Misery. If anything, the most annoying ones are probably like stuff like sleep and paralysis, because those, yeah, those suck. Sleep paralysis and confusion. So that focus might actually be a good thing to put points in. Kind of makes sense. It requires 4 points each. So yeah, it must be a combination of all these together. They do not give it away at 4 points each. Alright, well, that was another fun super boss. Now we're even more powerful. Every time we go into a story dungeon, we just like wreck everything because we're way more overpowered than we should be at this point. Alright, so let's make a save there. And go place to call it there for tonight anyways. Let's check out the outro, see if anything changed. Still only have, yeah, it's still only Virginia. We're back to the singing. We don't have the whistling anymore. Jet 57. Green Dodge 30, and I love how the in-game time is like still half of our actual time. We're level 15, number of saves 108.
5 continues, 5 deaths, 5 game overs. Fun times. All right, so yeah. So we'll, yeah, we definitely gained a lot of levels, man. So many levels. So I'll be back on tomorrow, probably around noon again. And, yeah, we'll, it definitely feels like we're probably getting close to the end game if I concentrate mostly on the story stuff. I mean, I did all the, I still never figured out those towers. It's one thing. Maybe I should go revisit the towns and talk to everybody and see if there's anything about those towers, those transport towers, where the hell it is. Because I mean, at this point, we freaking have everything else. But yeah, I guess we'll continue the story and maybe we can finish it tomorrow. I don't know. I didn't know how much more there is in this game. It feels like we're just steamrolling through the main bosses, though, so I guess we'll find out. Anyways, we'll find out tomorrow. So let's see who's online. We can always stop there before we head out. We got Super Derek RPGs on. So we'll send the raid over to Super Derek, and we'll go from there. In the meantime, though, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some more fantastic Wild Arms, and I'll catch you tomorrow for more of this fun game. Have a great night, guys. I'll see y'all next time. Bye for now.